Sure. Did you know the 1984 Ford S200 was actually built specifically for Group B rally racing, which was notorious for its dangerous and wild races back in the day? It was designed to be lightweight and aggressive, but only a handful of these cars ever made it to the rally stages because of the strict rules and high costs. So basically, it's like a rare wild beast of rally cars that history almost forgot. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Get your picks in and let's see who comes out on top. Hey Forsingo! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the virtual race corridor. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed chaos. Alright, looking at these two, it's like a classic showdown from the late 80s. The BMW M3 E30 is known for its precision and balanced handling, especially for a car of that era. It's probably going to be smooth through the turns and has that legendary driving feel. On the other hand, the Ford Sierra S500 Cosworth is a beast, known for its turbocharged power and straight-line speed. Given Wakefield Park's mix of tight corners and some fast straights, I'd lean towards the Ford Sierra S500 for its raw speed. But the BMW could sneak ahead on the more technical sections if the AI driver nails the racing line. My bet? The Ford might just edge out the victory thanks to its turbocharged advantage. But don't count the BMW out, especially if the AI can exploit the track's twisty bits. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Wakefield Park, and up front we have Forsingo in the pole position, driving a classic 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth. This is one nostalgic roller coaster, so buckle up. The race kicks off with Evolution 954 leading the pack, followed closely by Forsingo in second and Iconic Odd in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hey there, Justineru. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing madness. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Taknesty is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Amy has moved up to 9th, still a bit behind but making progress. Iconic Odd is driving a 1987 Buick Gene X, which is known for its turbocharged V6 and aggressive styling. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd place, not making any big moves but staying consistent. WalkCB is driving a 1987 Ford Sierra R S500 Cosworth. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding a solid position, possibly waiting for an opportunity to overtake or defend. Maya is currently in 10th place with a 1987 Buick GNX. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. No overtakes so far. Maya is currently in 10th place with a 1987 Buick Gen X. Looks like she's holding steady behind the pack, no overtakes yet. The car is pretty quick, so she might make a move soon. The retro street cars are all pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models like the Ford Sierra and Alfa Romeo. The Buick Gen X is holding steady at the back, probably struggling with the handling. Maya is driving a 1987 Buick Gen X, starting in 10th place. The race seems to be a bit of a waiting game for her, with no lap times recorded yet. WalkCB is driving a 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth. They're currently in 4th place, just behind 2 other Sierra RS 500s. Looks like they're holding their own in a tight pack. Willow Shrub is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT 6th place. They are currently in 6th place, just behind Taknesty. Looks like they're holding a decent position but need to find some speed to catch up. Evolution 954 is holding a solid lead, but WalkCB is right behind in 5th. If they keep racing clean, the final lap could be interesting. Taknesty is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6. They're currently in 6th place, just ahead of Willow Shrub. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Iconic Odd is driving a 1987 Buick GNX, a classic muscle car with a lot of attitude. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like they're keeping it smooth and consistent. Silhouette is driving a Ford RES 200 from 1984, known for its rally heritage and compact design. Looks like they're making a move, currently in 5th place and clocking the fastest lap among the top 5. Seems like a solid race for them so far. Taknesty just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy is closing in on Reinecke for 8th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Silhouette is driving a Ford R S200 from 1984, a classic rally icon. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 14 seconds. Looks like they're making a solid push. Silhouette is driving a Ford RS200 from 1984. Looks like they're making a solid move, currently in 5th place, and with a pretty quick lap time of 14.264. Not bad at all. Evolution 954 is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. So it looks like he's got this race under control. Evolution 954 is leading in a classic 1986 BMW M3 E30, which is known for its sharp handling and lightweight build. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. The 1980 supercars are all about raw power and aggressive handling, which is helping the front runners stay competitive. Wakefield Park's tight corners are challenging the more powerful cars, but the faster lap times show some are managing to finesse their way through. Well, look at that. Evolution 954 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, what a victory for Evolution 154. Congratulations on taking the crown in this race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve is built on a man-made island in the St. Lawrence River? It's like a little racing oasis floating in the water. Imagine the drivers zooming past the skyline of Montreal and feeling like they're on a racetrack right in the middle of a city adventure. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy at Circuit Villeneuve d'Eau. Well, since we barely know anything about them, I suppose it's a true test of luck, or maybe just a coin flip. If I had to pick, I'd say the driver who looks the most confident about knowing where the gas pedal is might just have the edge. But honestly, with no info, it's almost like predicting the weather in a fantasy world. So, I'll go with Okinabaka. Maybe they're the dark horse? Or maybe they're just really good at pretending they know what they're doing. Either way, this race is going to be a fun guessing game. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and Willow Shrub is sitting pretty on pole in a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. Let's see if vintage charm can hold up in this AI showdown. Mobius is leading the pack, followed closely by Willow Shrub in second, and Papa KC in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Papa KC and Willow Shrub are neck and neck for second place. Ace Switch just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Amy and Basic Switch are fighting hard for that fourth position. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Amy just overtook someone to take fourth. GC Productions and Zufik are both climbing, now in 19th and 21st respectively. Zufik is pushing ahead to take the 20th spot. Basho Grande and Zufik are nose to nose, fighting for 20th place. Queen Manda and Hikari Hamsam are neck and neck for 7th place. Bessin is Artwu and Blaming Buddha are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Unistix just gained one spot and is now in 15th. Trifananithy 3 is gaining on Basic Switch, closing the gap by a second. Queen Manda has moved up one spot to 7th place. Hikari Hamzam and Queen Manda are now battling closely for 7th position. Trifananithy 3 is climbing up to 5th place. Business Art Wu is now in 8th. Okina Baka and Hikari Hamsam are nose to nose for 9th. Okinabaka and Hikari Hamsam are nose to nose for 9th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Unistix are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 15th, grabbing that spot with a little extra push. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Unistix are still nose to nose for 14th. Maedox FTF and Bacho Grande are trading paint for 16th. Queen Manda and Basic Switch are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls just gained one spot to move into 14th. Unistix and Beyond Two Dark Souls are also battling for 14th. So expect some fireworks there. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Forsengo are nose to nose for 13th place. Unistix and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Zufik and JC Productions are battling it out for 20th. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 11th place and is now in a tight battle with Celestial Inari for that spot. Basho Grande is making a move, advancing 2 positions to sit in 14th. Papa Katsi is climbing to 2nd place. Okinabaka is advancing to 8th. Okinabaka and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 7th. Willow Shrub is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. Bazenizartu has moved up to 8th place, also gaining one spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 14th place, inching up one spot. Okinabaka and Besnazar 2 are nose to nose for 8th place. Bacho Grande and Celestial Inari are also fighting hard for 12th. Justin Arrow is gaining ground on Maldog CCF, closing the gap by a second and a third. Unistix is climbing up to 15th place. Borasengo and Unistix are nose to nose for that same spot. Sufik and I are locked in a close fight for 20 seconds. Triple93 is just ahead of Amy by a car length. They're swapping positions every lap. Okinabaka just overtook Bas Nizartu for 8th place, but it's close behind. Blaming Buddha and Hikari Hamsam are wheel to wheel for 10th. No room for error. Okinabaka is climbing fast into 7th place. Blaming Buddha has also gained 2 spots, now in 9th. Basho Grande is making a move, now in 11th after a 2-position jump. Wow, Yamobius just took the victory. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow, Yamobius really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that top spot. Looks like all that AI driving skill paid off big time. Great job. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Anadara Circuit National looks like a tight technical course with sharp turns and quick sprints. So a car that can maneuver easily and maintain high speeds through corners would have the advantage. Sure, raw horsepower is nice, but if you can't control it around those curves, you're just going to be a crash waiting to happen. Balance and responsiveness are the real stars here. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the moment. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Let's see which car will take the crown. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've made it back just in time for some high-speed AI racing madness. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the virtual cars battling it out. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Ultima GTR 720 is known for its raw power and lightweight design, which could give it an edge on the twisty Anadara circuit. Meanwhile, the Corvette Chinx Jix is a beast on straightaways, with its impressive horsepower and solid handling. Honestly, it could come down to whether the track favors agility or raw speed. If Kaiosify can handle the curves like a pro, I'd say the Ultima has a shot at sneaking ahead. But if Captain Canadian can maximize those straights, the Corvette might just claw its way to the front. My bet. I'd lean slightly towards the Ultima because of its agility, but don't count out the Corvette. Either way, this will be a race to watch. Alright folks, Lemon Cult Games is setting the pace on pole the 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06. Looks like we're in for a fun ride from the start. Lemon Cult Games has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. I am in second place trying to keep up. Eganerite is right behind us in third. The race is already heating up. Mr. Rush is charging through the field, now in 15th place after 3 quick overtakes. Maya is climbing steadily now, in first place. Lemon Cult Games and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. No room for mistakes. Eganerite has just climbed to second place. Tangodaki TTV is now in fifth. Tangodaki TTV and D Factor are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. De Factor is climbing up to third place. Tangodaki TTV and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for fourth. Fragu is inching into eighth. Tangodaki TTV better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. Matthew Saurus Rex just climbed 1 spot to 7th and is eyeing that 6th place battle with Amy. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Fragut and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to tail for 7th place. Daisy Shines is climbing to 10th. Kaiosify is inching up to 12th. Matthew Saurus Rex is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Fragu just nudged up 1 spot to 7. Kaiosify also moved up 1 spot, now in 11. Fragut and Tangodaki TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Negutsu has just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. U20 Place is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 13. Negutsu just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Daisy Shans is also climbing up to 9th. Kaiosify and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Looks like a close one. Kaiosify and Amy are nose-to-nose for 10th place. U20 Plays and Simple Markers are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Fragu and Mirgotsu are nose to tail for 7th place. Kaiosify just gained a spot to 10th. Kaiosify and Dicey Chains are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Daisy Shines is climbing to 8th place. U20 Plays is now in 11th. Mr. Roche has moved up to 15. Fragu advances to 8th place. Kaiosify climbs to 9th place. Daisy Shines and Kaiosify are neck and neck for 9th. Kaiosify and Fragut are nose-to-nose for 8th place. U20 Plays is sneaking into 10th after a little push forward. Captain Canadian and Mr. Roche are locked in a fierce duel for 15th. Everlasting Apex is on a roll, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Mirgutsu and Tangodaki TTV are nose-to-nose for 7th. E20 Plays and Fragout are locked in a close fight for 10th. D Factor is climbing to third place. Matthewsaurus Rex is now in fourth. Nergutsu has moved up to seventh. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 6th. Lemon Cult Games just nudged into 5th. Ragu is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 9th. Kyosify just snuck into 5th place. Fragu and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Queen Manda is climbing 2 spots to 10th. U20 Plays is tearing through the field to take the lead. Maya and U20 Plays are nose to tail for first place. Igenarai Tanai are locked in a close fight for second. Maya is trying to hold off U20 Plays as they race side by side. D Factor just overtook someone to climb into third place and is closing in. The fight for second is heating up with Maya and D Factor pushing each other hard. Well, look at that. D Factor just took the top spot. Guess they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, D Factor really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on the win, you absolutely dominated out there. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's known for its sporty handling and more modern engineering compared to the others on the list. The Alfa Romeo 155 TS might have a chance too, but the 156 GTA has that extra edge in agility and power. The older models, especially the Nissan Primera P10 or the Ford Sierra Sapphire, might try but probably won't hang with the more refined, quicker cars. The Volvo's 40 or Vauxhall Vectra might put up a decent fight, but in a race like this, I think the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA is the smart choice for taking the win. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Hurry up if you want to see your choice race. Alright, we've got Schmerzen live in a 1993 Toyota Carina, e.g. TI and Jungensästor. 102 in a 1995 Volvo 850. Now, when it comes to racing, car choice is definitely a big deal. The Toyota may have a bit of a lightweight advantage and some agility, but the Volvo's known for its stability and safety. Honestly, I think Schmerzen Live might have the edge here, because the Carina EGT was known for being nimble and quick in its time, making it a sneaky competitor on a twisty track like Clark International Speedway. The Volvo, while solid, and maybe a little more comfortable, might struggle a bit with agility on this course. So, my gut says Schmerzenlive has a slight advantage, and might take this one. But hey, never count out the old school Volvo either. It could surprise us with some patience and steady driving. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Clark International Speedway, and it looks like Tatnasty is starting on pole in a classic 1999 Opel Vectra. Who needs fancy new cars when you've got retro charm up front? Stay tuned! Tatnasty has taken an early lead. Von Onne 1857 is right behind him in second, and James Mayo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Von Onne 1857 just took the lead, now in first place. Schmerzenlive is climbing fast, now in third, and closing in on James Mayo. That battle for third is getting spicy. Husky Hog is on the move, climbing to 8th place. Maya is also making a move, now in 10th. Wafflingotters is gaining ground, sitting in 15th. Borsengo just gained a spot to take 4th place. Husky Hog and Jungenthor 202 are still locked in that tight fight for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place now. Amy and James Mayo are nose to tail for 5th place. Chero Gamarasa just gained a spot, and is now in 25th. Pumpkin Offlery is climbing up to 23rd place. King Malcolm Rex is also making moves, now in 27th. Nericus is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in the 16th place, trying to keep up, but not exactly leading the pack. Morning Stars is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier d'État. They're currently in the 13th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mutwolf is climbing up to 12th place. Peru Gamersach and N Body Notes are nose to nose for 24th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Morning Star also just overtook someone to move into 12th. Amy is now in 5th, closing in on the top 4. Abeta Bloke and Violeta Mama are still neck and neck for 17th. Yaxinda Box and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 10th place. Nericus just gained 1 spot to 15th. Wafflingotters and Nericus are also fighting hard for 15th. Morning Starsel advances 1 spot to 11th place. Blackbeard and G Maxiate are nose to nose for 21st. The Betty White Show climbs 1 spot to 28th. Takna SD is climbing to 2nd place. Morning Starsel and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 10th. Blackbeard is inching up to 21st. Borsengro is now in 3rd place. Morning Stars has moved into 10th. Jackson Dubox is now in 11th. The race is heating up. Schmerzen Live is climbing up to 3rd place. Blackbeard is making a move to 19th. The Betty White Show is advancing to 27th. Borsengo just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. James Mayo and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Maya and Husky Hog are wheel to wheel for 8th. Jungen Stortwuju is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is making a move to 8th. Moot Wolf and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 12th. Violetta Mama is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 26th. Moot Wolf is climbing steadily, now in 12th. Maricus is gaining on Captain Trippy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aussie Dome 2 is slicing through the field, now in 24th. Schmerzenlied and Forsengo are nose to nose for 3rd place. Scrooge Champ and Blackbeard are trading paint for 18th. Scrooge Champ is climbing fast into the top 20. Wauxy B is making steady progress towards the 30s. King Malcolm Merricks is narrowing the gap with the Betty White Show, so expect some action soon. Scrooge Champ is sneaking closer to Waffling Otters, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Sherugamanatsa is climbing up 1 spot to take the 19th position. Aussie 2002 and N Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 23rd place. Wow! Taknesty took the checkered flag. Guess they really are the fastest in the game. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Taknesty. They really showed everyone what they've got out there. Now, as for the car claiming, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. So you can proudly claim the 1998 Ford Mondeo from BTCC. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability because Chang International Circuit has some really sharp turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate tight corners smoothly will make a huge difference in overall performance. A car with a good balance between stability and agility would really shine here. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Get those final picks in before it's too late. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Amy in a 2004 Ford Doran JE4 and Bees McGee in a 2008 Porsche RS Spyder Evo Gil. The Porsche is definitely a more recent and probably sportier choice, so I'd give it a slight edge given the tech and design improvements. But hey, Amy's got that vintage charm and maybe some surprising tricks up her sleeve. It's going to be a close race, but overall I'd say the Porsche might just slide into first place. Let's see if Amy can defy the odds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Chang Track, and Anonymous Ninity 3 is leading the pack, starting on pole with a classic 22 Audi R8 in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if that beauty can hold the top spot early on. Anonymous Ninity 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Budatsuro is holding strong in second place. Silver Gaming is currently in third, trying to keep up. Silver Gaming just overtook someone to take second place. Silver Gaming and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for the lead. Tyra and Egenerate are locked in a close fight for fifth. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Silver Gaming is holding strong at the front, now in first. Budatsura is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to second. La Grand Enchanter is on the rise, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Branda Booster is making a charge, climbing 4 spots to 10th. Henfatic is also moving up, overtaking 3 cars to land in 16th. Branda Booster and Vagrant Enchanter are neck and neck for 9th place. Team Tanatea just climbed up 1 spot to 19th. Budatsuro is now in first place. Zekapal has climbed to 16th. Team Tinatea is now in 18th. Estevan Games is climbing fast, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler is closing in on Forsengo, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Tyra are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a heated battle brewing. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Forsengo is right behind, not giving up easily. Scorched Log and the F Empress are nose to tail for 14th. Looks like a good old-fashioned scrap. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Estes Davin Games is now in 16th. Zikapal is closing the gap on Henfatig by 1.2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Amy is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap to just a second. Amy and B's McGee are battling for 11th place. The Acorn has moved up one spot to 24th. B's McGee just climbed to 10th place. Amy is now 11th. The Unclear Show is closing in on Brando Buster, cutting the gap by 2 full seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Brando Buster is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Maya is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 3rd. The Grand Enchanter just sneaked into 8th place. Brando Booster and the Grand Enchanter are still neck and neck for 9th. The Acorn is making a move, climbing to 23rd. Scorchlog is holding off Empress by a car length for the 14th spot. Sophie and Bacorn are nose to tail for 23rd. Maya is closing in on Silver Bay Gaming, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nizstek and Tyler are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Ursengo is closing in on him, moving up to 4th. The Grand Enchanter and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 8th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. The fight for 2nd place is heating up between Maya and Silver Bee Gaming. The Grand Enchanter and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 8th place. Tyler is really closing in on Fosengo, just a 2.5 behind now. Brando Booster is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind. Bees McGee is also on the move, grabbing the 10th spot. Silver Gaming is driving a 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP. They're holding 2nd place, staying close behind the leader. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds, so they're not backing down. Wow, Budazaror, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Budazaror takes the checkered flag. Great race. You really showed some serious skill out there. As for the car claiming, congratulations to Maya for the most overtakes. You now get to add the sleek 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960 to your collection. Well done, everyone! Alright, the 1966 Chinook Mark II is a fascinating choice because it's actually a model that was more famous for its military and utility purposes rather than racing. It's a type of heavy-duty truck used for transporting cargo and troops, not really built for speed or agility on the racetrack. So watching this one race is like seeing a tank try to do a sprint. It might have the strength, but it's definitely not winning any speed awards. Wow, what a showdown! On one hand, we have Nonstop 102, with a classic Porsche 906 from 1966, a car known for its speed and agility. On the other, Zufik with a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, which is charming but might struggle with the modern track demands. If I had to make a guess, I'm leaning toward Nonstop 202 because that Porsche has a reputation for being a formidable racing machine even decades later. But hey, with AI driving these beauties, anything can happen. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Alright everyone, Maya's taking the lead from pole position in her vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco 1. Let's see if that old-timer can hold up against these modern rivals. The race at Hockenheimring is underway. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kingrut is holding strong in second place, and Heimeis is not far behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bjorn Ard is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Drew Arfals is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 15th. Heimeis is nudged into second place, inching closer to the leader. Bjorn Art is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Agrid's 34 and Kingrut are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Agrid's 34 just overtook someone for 3rd place. Amy and Schoolbus Restivi are nose-to-nose for 5th. Sufik is chipping away at the Hyper 7's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Sufik and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Kingrut and Agret's 34 are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Amy is sneaking up 1 spot to 5th. Bjornart is closing the gap on Schoolbus Recivi by a full second. Schoolbus Recivi is now in 4th place. Amy is gaining on them, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Druerfaus has moved up 1 spot to 15th. Heimeis is now in 1st place. Maya is right behind in 2nd. Bjornart has climbed to 6th place. The race is heating up, Maya takes the lead, moving up one spot to first place. Lucky Board advances one spot to 15. Epic Sugar is closing in on a better bloke, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling it out for 16th place. Bjorn Art is really closing the gap on Amy, now just a few car lengths behind. School bus Rustevi and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 4th place. Thing they're heating up at the back with Maya just lurking in 8th, waiting for a mistake. Kingrut is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, now just 5.7 seconds behind. Amy has gained one position and is now in 4th. Bjorn Art has also moved up one spot into 5th. Naturally Unlucky is making a move, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Merchikenlev is also on the rise, grabbing 21st after a similar surge. Shattered Pixel and Merchikenlev are now nose to tail, fighting for 21st. Tangaducky TTV is climbing to 17th place. Kingrut is narrowing the gap on Tak Nasty by 3.6 seconds. Bjornard is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by a second. Forsengo just moved up one spot into the top 10. Zotsfired and Forsengo are nose to nose for 10th place. Zotsfired and Forsengo are nose to tail for 10th place. A Better Bloke just gained a spot and is now in 18. Natura Unlucky and a Better Bloke are fighting hard for 18th. Bjorn Art is making a move, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Kingrut is closing in on Zotsfired, shrinking the gap by over 5 seconds. Dehi Per 7 is gaining on School Bus Rest Eve, closing the distance by just over a second. Dehi Per 7 is climbing up to 6th place. Merchicken Live is now 17. Autumn Thunderbird and a Better Bloke are nose to nose for 19th. Sofik is now 7th place. Jungdansa Stortuener 2 is gaining on School Bus Recess TV, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to 19th place. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations to me. I knew I could do it. That was an amazing race. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to all of you. The lucky one who gets the vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco. You're in for a treat. Enjoy your new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. It's got that legendary reputation for speed and handling back in the day. Plus, in a modern AI race on the Shanghai circuit, I can imagine it bringing some serious vintage flair and might surprise everyone with its agility. But honestly, don't sleep on the Maserati 450s or the Jaguar D-Type either. They're no strangers to racing greatness. Ooh, this is a classic versus classic showdown, isn't it? The Maserati 450s is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. But the Aston Martin DB11 has that elegant balance of agility and handling. Given the tracks at Shanghai, which favor precision and cornering, I might lean slightly towards Samlin's Aston Martin. But don't count out Moses and that vintage beast. Sometimes the old-school charm has a surprise or two up its sleeve. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Shanghai and leading the pack is Cheryl Mizorosi's in a classic 1956 Maserati 450S. It's sitting pretty on pole, so let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern speedsters. Cheryl Mizorosi's is leading the race. Yabar Rwanda is in second place, and Salmon is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Basketin TV climbs to 6th place. Frank Werdy moves up to 7th. Muatuba and Frank Werdy are nose to tail for 7th. Rome Spider is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Shota Todoroki 39 is also making moves, gaining 3 places to 23rd. Muatuba just nudged up 1 position to 7th. Frank Werdy is climbing to 7th place. Beats with Kef and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 9th. Iconic Odd is advancing to 11th. Mr. Roche is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Jimakshite and Salmon are still nose to tail for 4th. Timborghini Tuba is making a move up to 8th. Timborghini Tuba advances to 7th place. Beats with Kef climbs to 8th. Muatuba moves into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Iconic Odd and Shron are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 15th. Maya and Lisa Shibi are practically glued for 14th. Basket and VV and Jimakshe are neck and neck for 5th place. Lisa Shibi is climbing up to 13. Shoebox TV and Lisa Shibi are battling closely for the 13th spot. Basket and V is climbing nicely to 4th place. Frank Werty is gaining ground to take 9th. Mohuba and Frank Werty are nose to tail for 9th. Timborghini Tuba and Jimaxiite are nose to nose for 6th place. Shron is climbing fast, now 9th. I am inching closer to the top, now 14th. Shron and Beatswiskev are nose to nose for 8th place. Frank Werty just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Mu Tuba and Frank Werty are also fighting hard for 10th. Shron is climbing to 8th place. Beatswiskev and Shron are fighting for that same spot. Iconic Odd is catching Mu Tube quickly, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Shron is climbing up to 7th place. Timborghini Tuba and Shron are nose to tail for 7. I'm inching closer to the middle of the pack, moving up to 13. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 2nd place. Jimaxiite is also making progress, now in 6th. Timborghini Tuba and Shron are nose to nose for 7. Mutuba is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Iconic Odd is right behind, also making moves to 9th. And Maya is not holding back, pushing to 10th after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. No drama there. Amy just made a smooth move to 17. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast to 19. Baycorn is also on the move, now 20th. Looks like a little chaos behind us. Basket and Fee is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Iconic Odd and Mutube are nose to nose for 8th place. Supra 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Supra 3 and Iconic Odd are battling fiercely for 9th. Wow, Cheryl Lindsay Roses just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Nice job. Wow, Cheryl Lindsay Roses really took that win. Great job, you probably crushed it out there. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race. Well earned. For this track, I would focus mostly on torque and agility. Rallycross tracks like Montmello demand quick acceleration out of tight corners and the ability to handle rough, uneven surfaces. It's not just about raw top speed, but how well the car can adapt to sudden changes in terrain and maintain control during aggressive maneuvers. So, a car with a balanced mix of power, stability, and nimbleness would be the ideal choice for a race like this. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car miss out on the race of a lifetime. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we have Whip 3 Out 25, with a classic Lotus Cortina, from 1966. It's lightweight and nimble, probably good at weaving through the track. On the other, E-Basic Switch with a 1957 Ferrari 250 GT California, which is more of a grand tourer, likely built for style and cruising rather than racing agility. Given the track is Momelo Rallycross, which involves tight corners and quick acceleration, I'd say the Lotus Cortina's small size and agility might give it an edge. But hey, if the Ferrari can use its power at the right moments, it might surprise us. I'd lean towards the Lotus for this one, but honestly the Ferrari could pull off an upset if it leverages its horsepower correctly. It's going to be close. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Momelo and Amy's up front in the 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Looks like we're in for a classic showdown with these vintage racers. Buckle up! It's gonna be a slow, charming ride. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Indigo Pete in second, and Maya in third. Looks like a tight start already. Papa Katsi is climbing to 6th place now. Spasic Switch and Papa KC are nose to nose for 6. Jerk Plays and Justin Gulks are fighting hard for 8. Esta 6 Switch is climbing up to 6th place. Whip 3 Out 25 and X-Basic Switch X are battling hard for 5th. Papa Cassie and X-Basic Switch are also fighting over 6th. Looks like A6 Basic Switch is the center of attention today. Papa Cassie is climbing to 5th place. Papa Cassie and Era Special are nose to nose for 4th. Papa KC is climbing to 4th place. Escadex is also advancing now in 6th. Bib 3 Out 25 and X-Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is driving a vintage Porsche 901, currently in 3rd place. Looks like she's holding steady behind the leaders but hasn't made a move yet. Papa Cassie is driving a 1964 Porsche 901, the same model as the 3rd place racer. They're currently in 7th place, so they're making a move but still have some ground to cover. Yes, Switch is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250G California. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying in touch with the leaders. A Special is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, known for its agility and classic charm. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the top 10. So they might be fighting to stay in the points. The tight corners and quick transitions seem to favor the vintage street cars with better agility, keeping the top 3 close. A Special is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, known for its agility and classic charm. Looks like their race is a bit shaky with the slowest lap time among the top contenders, sitting in 6th place. Justin Gilks is racing a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop, a classic beauty. Looks like he's struggling a bit with pace, currently in 9th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Maya is driving a 1964 Porsche 901, currently in 3rd place. The car's fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like a tight race for the top spot. A Special's Lotus Cortina is known for its nimbleness and classic charm. Looks like their race is a bit off pace with the slowest lap time, sitting in 7th place. Looks like AC Basics Witchix is trying to finish strong with that fastest lap, but he's got a lot of ground to make up to catch the leaders. Eggs Basics, which is sitting comfortably in 5th and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Justin Gilks is racing a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop, which is quite the vintage beauty. Looks like he's struggling a bit with the pace, currently in 9th place and a good second behind the car ahead. Justin Gilks is driving a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop, a classic beauty with a vintage charm. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 9th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Azix Vijix is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 seconds behind the leader. Jerk Plays is driving a 1953 Maserati S6G CS53, a classic beauty with a racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Whip 3 Out 25 is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, a classic British race car known for its agility. Their race looks tough with a slow lap time compared to others, sitting in 8th place. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Amy really pulled off an impressive victory there. Nice job, Amy. I guess all that practice with the AI's racing strategies finally paid off. Who knew Amy had such a need for speed? Sure thing! Did you know that the Long Beach Street Circuit is one of the few tracks in the world that combines city streets with real racing action? It's like racing through a big urban playground, which makes it super challenging for drivers because they have to stay super sharp with all those tight turns and walls nearby. Plus, it's been hosting races since 1975, so it's practically a vintage. Alright, so we're playing a bit of a guessing game here since we don't have any stats or past results to go on. Both drivers are in the same model of car, so it's all about skill and a little luck. With no info about their track record, I'd say it'll probably come down to who stays cool under pressure and has the best race instincts. If I had to pick a winner, I'd go with Crazy Sweet, but just because that name sounds like someone who might bring some sweet moves to the track. But honestly, it's anyone's game. This is what makes watching these races so fun. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Long Beach. Agrids 34 is starting at the front, driving a 2012 shifter kart Dado. Let's see if that old school machine can hold off the competition. Eggs 34 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kerhuvnin is holding strong in second place. Frankworty is currently in third, trying to keep up. Senor Flip Flop won 100 in 2020, and E Empress are still nose to nose for 6th place. Nez Arturo and DF Empress are battling it out for 7th. I just moved up to 9th, climbing one spot. Aetherplasm is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Autumn Thunderbird is also on the move, passing 3 to land 16. Besednisedwall is inching up 1 spot to 7. Aetherplasm is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Maya is not far behind, grabbing 8th after a quick move. Just Penchakas is also on the rise, now in 9th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Gigareta Sport just made a bold move, overtaking 18 cars to grab the lead. Agrids 34 is not giving up easily, sticking close in this fierce battle for first place. The gap is closing fast. Expect some serious drama soon. Agrids 34 just snatched the lead from nowhere. Mr. Wolf J is right behind in second. Tranquility is closing in on the top 3. Things are heating up. Senor Flip Floponi 102,020 just overtook Skozerobs and is now in 4th place. That battle for 4th is getting spicy with both racers pushing hard. Basenitsartwu is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Aethaplasm is also making moves, passing 3 to sit in 4th. And Maya is not holding back, overtaking 3 cars to land in 5th. Things are heating up at the front. Thomas Moran is making a move, climbing to 10th place. Gary 710 is right behind, also up 3 spots to 11th. Ihad Exema is not far behind, grabbing the 12th position. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. The shifter carts at Long Beach seem to favor aggressive driving and quick overtakes. But the race is still wide open, with many drivers stuck in the pack. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into 8th place. Autoliatorias and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for that spot. Thomas Moran is creeping closer, chopping down the gap by over a second. Basinat Wu is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Agritz 34 is hot on Basenazart Wu's tail, closing in by more than a second and a third. Agritz 34 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Aethaplasm is closing in behind in 3rd. BF Empress is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Autoliatorius is closing in on Basenazart too fast, just 8:30 seconds behind now. Gary 710 is gaining on IVXME, closing the gap by 6:30 seconds. Senor Flip Flopona 102,020 is on the move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 11th place. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Autoliatorius is making a move up to 7th place. Ihave Exima is also climbing 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Figurita Sport is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 10th. Agritz 34 is inching forward, now in 1st. Aethaplasm is also making moves, now in 2nd. Fiat Empress is closing in on Aethaplasm, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 4th place. Autoliatorius is also moving up, now in 6th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing nicely into the top 6. Basic Night Wu is sneaking into the top 8. And Maya is making her way into the top 9. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Thomas Moran also moves up 1 spot into 9th. Wow. Agritz 34 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Nice job. Wow, Agritz34 took the win? Congratulations, you really drove that car to victory? Looks like all those hours practicing paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Did you know that the random street cars racing class is like a box of chocolates? You never know what you're gonna get on the start line. One moment it's a sleek sports car, and the next it's a surprisingly nimble family sedan trying to keep up. It's basically the wild card of racing classes, making every race unpredictable, and a little bit chaotic in the most entertaining way. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on the fun! Ooh, this should be interesting. The Mazda Miata is charmingly classic and lightweight, so it might have agility on its side. But the Audi RS3 Sportback is a bit newer, probably packed with more power and tech. I'd say the Audi has the edge in speed and handling, especially on a track like Grand Valley Speedway. Unless the Miata pulls a sneaky move, or the AI decides to take a very tight corner perfectly, I'd bet on the Audi to come out ahead. But hey, race unpredictability is what keeps us watching, right? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grand Valley Speedway, and leading the pack is Gravy Graves in a 25 Pagani Zonda F. Looks like he's setting the bar high right from the start. Let's see if he can hold on to that position. Gravy Graves has shot off the line to take the lead. Suvik is right behind in second place. The Dreamkeeper is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Trifonenity 3 is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aisley is not far behind, making a move to 6th after passing 4 cars. Frankworthy just nudged into 4th, gaining 1 spot. The race is heating up. Iconic Odd is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Trifonenity 3 is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Rex and Sarah is also on the rise, grabbing 7th. Things are heating up. Zergamingate is right behind Shikamaru now, closing the gap quickly. They are battling for the 17th place, and it looks like things are about to get interesting. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Iconic Odd just overtook 3 cars to reach the 8th place. Edzos 21 moved up 1 spot to 13. Amy is now in 10th place after her latest overtake. Aisley just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Franquarity and Edsley are nose-to-nose for 5th. Amy is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Chosen's Coast is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Iconic Odd and Chosen's Coast are nose to tail for 8. Edsos 21 and Ixnobutixel are locked in a close fight for 11th. Aisley is inching closer to Trifonenity 3, closing the gap by a full second. Rexnitzero has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Frankworthy, chopping nearly 3 seconds off the distance. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Frankworthy quickly, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. NT1 and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce duel for 10th position. Chosen's Coast is chipping away at Frankworthy's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Edzos 21 is climbing 2 places to 9. Billy is making a move, up 1 spot to 15. Ixnobutixel and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 11th place. Zerk Gaming Gate is climbing up to 15th after 1 position gain. Zerk Gaming Gate and Billiels are locked in a close fight for 15th. Billy is closing in on Ario Serial fast enough to make it a tight squeeze. Edsos 21 is inching closer to Chosen's Coast, not giving up yet. Ixnobutixel is climbing up to 11, making moves through the field. Zerk Gaming Gate is gaining fast on Bilu, closing the gap by nearly 16 seconds. Rex and Sarah and Edsley are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Chosen's Coast is inching closer to Frankworthy, chipping away at the gap by 2 seconds. Tufa 93 is now in 3rd place. Rex and Sarah has climbed to 4th. Chozang's Coast is up to 7th. The race is heating up. Chozang's Coast is gaining on Edsley, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Edzos 21 is chasing down Frankfurti, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy and Ed Sosta 21 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Ariu Serial is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50, which is a classic retro car. They are currently in 15th place, and their fastest lap is around 2 minutes 18 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Their Kamingate is climbing nicely to take 15th place. Reinecke is also making progress, now in 17th. Timwagini Tuba is closing the gap on Maya by 10 seconds. Chozang's Coast just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Ariu Serial and Zakarai TV are locked in a tight fight for 13th. Rex and Sarah and Trifaninti 3 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Chozang's Coast just gained a spot to 5th. Edzos 21 is chipping away at Frankfurti's lead, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Wow! Gravy Graves just took the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well deserved. Wow! Gravy Graves really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot and showing those AI cars how it's done. Your race strategy must have been on point. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability since Feldbergring has a lot of tight turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate those twists smoothly, it's not going to finish well. Acceleration out of corners also plays a big role here because you want to stay ahead when you exit those sharp bends. Overall, agility and control matter more than raw power on this track. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the AI racing extravaganza. Well, both these cars are pretty interesting choices for racing on Feldbergring. The Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 is known for its rally heritage and raw power, which might give it an edge in handling and acceleration. On the other hand, the Renault Clio 3RS 197 is lighter and nimble, so it could excel in tight corners and quick maneuvers. Honestly, my money is on the Mitsubishi just because it has that robust rally-bred setup. But don't count out the Renault for catching corners faster. It's going to be a close one. Who do you think will have the upper hand in this battle of the cars? Alright folks, Spikeballs is leading the pack in that classic 1998 BMW M5 U39. Slow and steady, I guess. Let's see if the old school can outpace the newer rides. Spikeballs is leading the race right now. Rookie Miriki is in second place, closely followed by Lil Sprout in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Rookie Miriki and Spikeballs are nose-to-nose for the lead. Lil Sprout and Rookie Miriki are also locked in a close fight for second. Ario Cereal and Lil Sprout are battling hard for third place. Ario Cereal is now in third place, climbing one spot. Yamasta Tagamanin 1000 has also gained one position and is now in sixth place. Aerotech and Jamaster Tagamanin 1000 are nose-to-nose fighting for sixth place. Ario Cereal is gaining on Rookie Miriki, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jamaster Tagamanin 1000 has climbed one spot to sit in fifth. Lithocarp is also on the move, advancing one position to 8th. Ariu Serial is closing in on Rookie Miriki. The gap is now just over 1 second. They are battling hard for second place. GamerBoss 72 and Patsort are neck and neck for 17th. Ariu Serial is now in second place. Lithocarp has climbed to 8th. Yasatura is in 10th. Sasatur is climbing up to 8th place. GamerBoss 72 is also moving up to 16th place. Jboogie and GamerBoss 72 are nose to tail for 16th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 11th place. Emeraldic 398 is now in 18th. Lazy Towner advances to 20th. Sasatura is gaining on Lithocarp and is now just a few seconds behind. Stephen Brinkley is also closing in on Hickory Hamzem, inching closer with every lap. Doel. Lithocarp is climbing to 6th place. Sasatura is also moving up to 7th. Starvex is closing the gap on NR Pinkwolf by over a second. Emerald Tick 398 just overtook someone to take the 16th place. GamerBoss 72 and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for that spot. Lazy Towner is creeping up to the 18th position. Lil Sprout is chipping away at Rookie Miriki's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Lithocarp is gaining on Jamaster Thigamanine 1000, narrowing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Boofy19 is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 10th place. Jamaster Thigamanine 1000 and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 4th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are fighting hard for 14th. Patsorts is closing in on Jboogie, shrinking the gap by 1/4 seconds. Wow! Spitballs really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Spitballs really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Great job! Well, a fun fact about the NASCAR 1970 racing car class is that it was the year when the rivalry between Ford and Dodge really heated up. Dodge introduced the famous Charger Daytona, which was designed to dominate on superspeedways with its incredible aerodynamics. It's like they were trying to turn cars into flying machines back then. So, those cars didn't just race. They seemed to break the laws of physics with their speed and style. Oh, this is a classic muscle car showdown, isn't it? Both are legendary in their own right. The Ford Torino has that aggressive, street racing vibe, while the Monte Carlo offers solid stability and a bit more refinement. Considering the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, which has those tricky turns and tight corners, I might lean slightly towards the Monte Carlo for its handling. But hey, don't count out the Torino if Degenerate can unleash some vintage muscle magic. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Monte Carlo might just edge out the victory in this one. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class car, Degenerate, starting on pole and driving a classic 1971 Ford Torino. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Degenerate is already taking the lead. Cuervo is holding strong in second, and Nexero Mabel is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Nizard Wu is climbing to fourth place. Mission Man and Baznazar 2 are nose to nose for that position. Liza Shibi is now in eighth place, closing in. Mission Man is climbing up to fourth place now. Nizard and Mission Man are neck and neck for that position. Nonstop is advancing to 11th place. Nizard is climbing to fourth place. Mission Man and Nizard are nose to tail for that spot. Maya is advancing to 11th place. Liza Shibi is in 9th place driving a 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like she's holding her position but not making much progress. Nexero Mabel is really having a rough time dropping to the 18th spot. Mission Man is climbing steadily into the top 3. Dasis Naitu is gaining on Mission Man, closing the gap by a second and a half. Degenerate is leading the race in a 1971 Ford Torino. From 1970, NASCAR Tetotetot. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with no immediate threats. Mission Man is climbing up to third place. Basitness Art View is now in fourth. Mir Mudara has also gained a spot and is in fifth. Looks like some steady progress. Takadil Kibre is in 8th place, driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Ramia Fist 13 is driving a 1972 Ford Torino and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but still have some ground to make up. The NASCAR 1970 cars are holding a tight pack around Sydney's street circuit. But the narrow track probably favors the more experienced drivers and older models. The mix of Plymouths and Chevrolets is creating some interesting battles, but overall, it looks like the cars are pretty evenly matched for this layout. Nexa Wamaval is in 3rd place with a Dodge Charger from 1971. Looks like they're stuck behind some slower cars and not making much progress. Kufo is leading in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo with a fastest lap of 1:41.7. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and trying to stretch the gap. The NASCAR 1970 cars are holding a tight battle on this street circuit, with the track favoring aggressive driving and close overtakes. The mix of Ford, Plymouth, and Chevrolet is keeping things unpredictable. GM9 Prime is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so not exactly setting the pace. Mirmuida is driving a Dodge Charger and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:43.012. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Congratulations to Generate on their big win. Looks like they really took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well deserved. Wow. Eganate really took the checkered flag. Congrats to them on that impressive win. Looks like all that practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The track-only hypercars class is basically like the supermodels of the racing world. They're built exclusively to shine on the track, with design and performance that make the other cars look like they're still in the accessory mall. It's like they came straight out of a sci-fi movie, but are actually made for racing. Talk about being born to race, right? Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on the best racer in the bunch. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh man, this is like choosing between a vintage rock band and a modern pop star. The Pagani Zonda R from 2009 is a beast, no doubt. It's lightweight and raw, so it could surprise us with some incredible agility. But then again, the Ferrari FXXK from 2015 is a technological marvel with hybrid power and serious speed. Considering the Marina Bay Street circuit is tight and twisty, I'd lean towards the Ferrari for its modern tech and aerodynamics. But with the Zonda's raw power and agility, it could definitely give the Ferrari a run for its money. Honestly, I'm torn. Guess we'll find out who's got the edge once they hit the track. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and rounding out the front is Rondon 69 in a 2015 Renault Sport RS01. Seems like a bold choice for pole position. Let's see if it can hold the lead. Rondon 69 has taken an early lead, followed closely by La Rocha in second place. Wolfslide is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Etaplasm is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also on the move, grabbing 10th after a similar surge. Eunice Gottlieb is making a push, now in 11th with 3 cars left behind. Trashkrashton has overtaken and is now in 6th place. Schmerzenlev is right behind in 7th. They are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Le Rocher just edged ahead of Rondon 69 for the lead. Etaplasm and Amy are still neck and neck for 9th place. La Roche just overtook Rondon 69 for the lead. Jing Maxia is closing in on the top 3, inching up to 4th. Schmerzenlev and Trashkrashton are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 2nd. Schmerzenlev is climbing nicely up to 5th place. Amy and GMN Prime are nose to nose for 8th. GMN Prime is stuck behind a few cars, so he's got some work to do to catch up. Schmerzenlev is a bit further back but not out of it yet. It's still early, so anything can happen. G-Maxite is driving a 2012 Audi R8 Spider GT. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Ovidus is driving an Aston Martin 177 47011 from 2011. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like a bit of a struggle to move up. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 2nd place. G-Maxiite is narrowing the gap on Rondon 69 by over a second. Schmerzenlev and G-Maxiite are locked in a close fight for 4th. G-Maxiite and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Famaka is chipping away at Ovidus, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wolf's Light just snuck into first place. Lyreshe and Wolf's Light are still nose-to-nose for the lead. Gmaxiite is climbing up to third, inching closer. Lyreshe has taken the lead and is now in first place. Gmaxiite is narrowing the distance to Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by over a second. Aethaplasm is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Famaka is closing in on Ovidus fast, just 6 seconds behind now. Amy is catching Lotusos, closing the gap by a second and a bit. The tight corners and sharp turns of Marina Bay are making overtakes tricky, so staying in position is more about precision than speed. Aethaplasm is driving a 2009 BMW 134 Judd 50 8. Their race looks pretty solid with a fastest lap of just over 2:18. Seems like they're holding their own in the midfield. Wolf's Light and Lyreshe are nose-to-nose for first place. Famaka is chipping away at Ovidus, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Wolf's Light and Lyreshe are neck and neck for first place. Schmerzenliebe and Gmaxiite are locked in a tight fight for third. Famaka is closing in on Ovidus, cutting the gap by 2.8 seconds. Schmerzenliebe is climbing up to third place. Rondon 69 is inching closer to Gmaxiite, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Amy and Lotusos are locked in a fierce duel for seventh. Schmerzenliebe is driving a Ferrari FXXK, a hypercar known for its blistering speed and aggressive aerodynamics. They're currently in third place, and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing that top spot. Rondon 69 just snuck into fourth place, leaving someone in fifth looking a bit worried. Famaka is climbing to 14th, probably making some moves in the back. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are favoring the drivers with better handling and precision. The top contenders are staying close, but overtakes are tricky. So it's all about who can keep it smooth. Wow, Lyreshe, you really outpaced everyone at Marina Bay. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lyreshe really outdid everyone else. Congratulations on that win. Looks like all those virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. A fun fact about the 1966 Chaparral 2E is that it was one of the first race cars to use a practical aerodynamic wing, pioneering downforce technology that is now standard in racing. It was basically a science experiment that became a racing legend. Not your average garage find, huh? Alright, everyone, time is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one takes the lead with a little help from AI. Hurry up and choose wisely. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile sounds like a real vintage beast. Probably good at handling tight corners, but maybe not so much on the straights. On the other hand, the Lola T70 Mark Ani Ford is a legendary race car, built for speed and endurance with a bit of that aggressive racing pedigree. If I had to guess, I'd say the Lola 70 might take an edge thanks to its renowned racing performance, especially on a circuit like Cadwell Park, which demands agility and raw power. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything's possible. We'll see if vintage charm can outpace pure racing muscle today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Cadwell Park Moto Track. Amy is on pole position, piloting a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet in the prototype's 1960 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition catches up. Buffinin 18 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Yachi Swishman 33 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Maya is holding steady in third place. Buffin 19 is trying to overtake JT Wishman 33, but they're still neck and neck. No clear move yet. Davin Games has just climbed to third place. Rafael is now in seventh. Buchitero and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 9. Your Instinct is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Waldo has also moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Rafael is driving a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Davin Games is leading the fight, but Schoolbus Rostevi is right behind, so it's a close call. Both are in the middle of the pack, so expect some overtakes soon. Yaichi Swishman 33 is driving a Lola T70 Mark on Na Chevrolet data. They are currently in second place and seem to be holding a solid position, but no overtakes yet. Your Instinct is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. They're currently in 8th place, holding their own among the vintage ultralights. Looks like a steady race so far. Esteban Games is currently in third place, driving a 1966 McLaren Elva with an Oldsmobile engine. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bucicero is driving a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a classic racing icon. They're currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Buffin 19 is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. They started in second and are currently in fourth, so they're holding a solid position but might be feeling the heat from the top three. Esteban Games is dropping back to 9th place. Buffin 19 is climbing to 3rd. I am moving up to 4th. Waldo advances to 7th place. Botgamoning and Schoolbus Restavia locked in a close fight for 8. Papakasi climbs to 11th place. Botgamoning is climbing up to 8th place. Papakasi is making a move up to 10th place. The tight corners at Cadwell Park are really shaking up the order, with overtakes happening in every twist and turn. The prototype's 1960 cars are clearly faster, with the top 2 spots. Cadwell Park's tight corners probably favor their agility, giving them an edge over the vintage ultralights, which are more spread out. Amy is leading the race with a strong start and the fastest lap so far. Her 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet is clearly in top form. Hey Killjoy DOD! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI racing chaos. Buckle up, it's about to get wild. Wow, Amy, looks like you've officially outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Amy for winning. That was a well-earned victory. And hey Amy, since you also got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Not too shabby for a race winner. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Kazan Ring has some sharp turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track around those tricky corners, it's not going to shine. So, giving priority to a car that can maneuver smoothly through tight curves would be my game plan. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's about to run out and we don't want anyone missing out on the race of the century. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic beauty showdown. The 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS is a beast known for its raw power and muscle car charm. Meanwhile, the 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator is sleek and sporty, with a little extra flair. If it's purely about horsepower and muscle, I might lean towards the Chevelle. But the Cougar's got that aerodynamic edge and a bit more agility, which could matter a lot on Kazan Ring's twists and turns. My bet? It's a close call, but I think the Chevelle might just have the edge in a straight line. Still, don't count out the Cougar's slick moves. This race could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Kazan Ring with vintage street cars. The 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 has claimed pole position, so it's got a head start. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Matthew Rex is leading the race, followed closely by someone in second place, an Iron Crosser wooden cross holding on to third. Looks like a classic chase already. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 6th place. Cab Bumper and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 7th. Lin Lilac is making a move up to 10th. Lin Lilac and Dongazon 3 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Frogsworth is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to 17. Cab Bumper nudges up 1 to 7. Lin Lilac is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 8. Gabby the Minimac advances 1 spot to 13th place. Frank Werty also moves up 1 spot to 18th place. Hikori Hamzan and Frank Werty are nose to tail for the 18th position. Gabby the Minimac and Mermuda are nose to nose for 12th place. Starbucks just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Anarchizix and DCTK BZ Rogers are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Lin Lilac is climbing to 7th place. Donald Saunter 3 is making a move to 9. Gabby the Minimac is pushing up to 12th. Flanky Frankie just moved up to 9th place. Gabby the Minimac is now in 11th. Ashenerton is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by a second. 1. Frogsworth just nudged into the 15th place. Amy and Frogsworth are nose to nose for that spot. Gliding Penguin is inching up to the 18th position. Spikles is climbing up to 3rd place. Dongdetson 30 is chipping away at Flanky. Frankie's lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Frank Werty is making a move up to 16th place. Frogsworth just sneaked into the top 15. Mirnwidar and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 14. Amy is climbing up to 16. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Dongerts on 3 is climbing up one spot to 9th place. Blanky Frankie and Dongs on 30 are nose to tail for 9. Amy and Mirmudar are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Gliding Penguin and Bermuda are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Amy just sneaked into 15th, looks like she's on the prowl. Maya is closing in on Gab at the minimap, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Gliding Penguin has moved up one spot to 16. Basinese Artuo is also up one spot to 19. The battle for 18 is heating up between Basinese Artuo and Franquetti, tight and intense. Starbucks is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Spikeles has moved up one spot to 2nd place. Someone Spikeballs are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 2nd position. Donda and Zone 3 is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. He needs to find some overtaking opportunities if he wants to move up. Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross, and the other racer are neck and neck for 3rd place. Starbucks just gained one position, and is now in 17th. Franquetti and Starbucks are also close for 17th. Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross is now in 3rd place. The battle for 3rd is heating up with someone and Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross right behind each other. Lucayu is closing in on arrival, cutting the gap by over a second. K Boomper is climbing to 8th place. Anarchisix is gaining on Franquetti and closing the gap by over a second. Starbucks is climbing up to 15th place. DCKK Bay, Sarah Gorgertz is also making moves up to 23rd place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 16th place. King Nakamurix and Mamudar are nose to tail for 20th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Starbucks and Gliding Penguin are neck and neck for 14th place. Brogsworth and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16th. Anarchisix is on the move, climbing up to 18th. Blanky Frankie is gaining on Dongers on 3, closing the gap by 1 second. Starbucks has climbed one spot to 14. Franquetti has moved up 2 places to 17. Donut on 30 just overtook someone to grab the 8th place. Brogsworth and Anarchisix are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Congratulations, Matthewsaurus Rex. Looks like you've tamed the Kazan ring and claimed the top spot. Well done on the victory. Wow, Matthewsaurus Rex took the win. Congratulations. You just proved that even a dinosaur with a fancy car can dominate the race. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the Autumn Ring mini track. It's one of those tracks where you really need to keep your eyes on the road because those sharp turns can surprise you. It's like the racetrack version of a surprise party. You never know when you'll hit a perfect drift or bump into a wall. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make your move before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally has that lightweight, nimble charm, always ready for a sneaky move. On the other hand, AP Dope's 1999 Citroën X say they might have a bit more modern tech under the hood. But whether that translates into victory is the big question. I'd say it's a close call, but the Peugeot agility on those tight corners at Autumn Ring Mini might give it the edge. Still, with a car from 1999, the Xatara isn't exactly out of the game. Let's see who plays their cards right. I'm putting my chips on the Peugeot for a narrow win, just because I love a good underdog story. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autumn Ring Mini. Flinchicot 21 is sitting on pole in a classic 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the competition. Flinchicot 21 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ovidus is holding strong in second place, and Blaze is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Silver Gaming just moved up one spot to take the 6th place. Amy and AP Turk are nose-to-nose fighting for the 7th spot. Shotskis is driving a Subaru Legacy RS from 1990. Looks like they're making a move, sitting just behind the top 5 and trying to break into the pack. Shotskis is driving a Subaru Legacy RS from 1990. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of overtaking just yet. The tight corners of Autumn Ring Mini are making overtakes tricky, so the race is mostly about maintaining position and avoiding mistakes. Silver Gaming and Shotskis are nose to tail for 5th place. Little Carp and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Ovidus and Flinchicot 21 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Silver Gaming just snuck into 5th and Lithocarp is closing in on 6th. Ovidus just overtook to take the lead. Blinchekot, 21, and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for first place. Amy and Lithokar are locked in a close fight for 7th. Blinchekot 21 is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, starting from pole position. They're holding on to second place, just behind Ovidus, and their fastest lap is a solid 0:45.352. Looks like they're sticking to the plan so far. Blinchekot 21 is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth and is currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady but not pulling away, probably enjoying the all-wheel drive grip. Blinchekot 21 is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in second place, holding steady behind Ovidus. Looks like they're making good use of that all-wheel drive to stay close. Lithokarp's Peugeot 306 Maxi is closing in on the top 5, and with the fastest lap just behind the leader. They seem to be pushing hard. Looks like a potential move coming up. Maya's Peugeot 205 Rally is holding steady in 4th place. Looks like she's not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Her fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so she's in the mix. Ovidus is leading in a Peugeot 306 Maxi, a car known for its agility and lightweight design. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with a fastest lap of 44.033 seconds, so the race seems to be going smoothly for them. Ovidus is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Apidope is driving a 1999 Citroën X Sera, which is known for its agility and decent handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, hanging around 5th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Wow, Ovidus just took the win. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Ovidus took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them. That was quite the victory. And hey, with Maya winning the bet race, it looks like I get to claim that vintage 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally. Now I just need to find a garage big enough for that classic. If I had to pick one of these cars to conquer the Zandvoort chicane circuit, I'd go with the Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. It's the kind of car that combines agility and turbocharged power. Perfect for navigating those tricky corners with a bit of flair. Plus, it's got that rally heritage that makes it a sneaky dark horse in a race like this. The others might have style or speed, but the Delta S4's blend of turbocharged adrenaline and nimbleness could just give it the edge. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave me hanging here with just my witty commentary. Hey Amin-san. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could make it again. Let's see if your favorite cars can keep up with the latest races. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Well, this is quite the matchup. Our host is rolling in a classic Honda City Turbo 2 from 1983. That little guy might be light and nimble, so he could surprise us with some quick maneuvers around the chicane. On the other hand, Hot Bolognese is in a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring, which is a bit heavier, but has that solid BMW heel handling and power. I'd say the Honda might have the edge in agility, but the BMW's stability and power could give it an advantage in the straights and slightly more aggressive turns. It really depends on how well they handle the tricky corners and how they manage their speed. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards the BMW, just because that E30 is a bit of a racing legend in terms of handling. But don't count out the Honda if the driver can exploit its quickness. This race is going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Zandvoort Chicane, and leading the pack from pole is Oscar Wolf in a classic 1978 Dome Zero. Looks like he's got the vintage advantage today. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Oscar Wolf has shot out in front, holding the lead. Whip 3out25 is right behind in second place, and Amin-san is close in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Amin-san is climbing fast to take the lead. Oscar Wolf and Amin-san are nose to nose for first place. Hot Bolognese is gaining ground, now in fifth. Hot Bolognese and Squat Bender are nose to tail for fourth place. Krish just gained one spot to 7th. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Arlo Coast is climbing nicely into 5th place. Kashgit is also making progress up to 6th. Navling is gaining ground, but still a bit behind in 17th. Amy is currently in 13th place, with a Mitsubishi Galant VR44. Looks like she's making a move but still has some ground to gain. Axton Hitz is driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Lord Batril just overtook Helskank, and now they are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Gay Krish just overtook Arlo Coast, and now they are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like this fight is about to get interesting. Arlo Coast just sneaked into 5th place. Hot Bolognese is closing in on Peak Creek, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Epic Sugar and Etherplasm are nose to nose for 11th. Lord Buttrill is in 12th place with a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 Toddy. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Kirch is climbing up to 5th place. Arlo Coast and Creekig are nose to nose for 5th. Imus Gordon and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 7th. Imus Gordon is climbing to 7th place. Amy has advanced to 10th. Hellskank is now in 14th. Hellskank and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 13th. Imus Gordon is closing in on Arlo Coast, cutting the gap by 1 second. Ice is climbing up the ranks, now in 21st place. Silhouette's Ford Mustang King Cobra is a classic muscle car with a powerful V8 engine. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, currently in the last few positions, and not making any moves. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring Jack. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a quiet race so far. Squat Bender is driving a BMW 325 IE30 Touring from 1987. They're holding on to 4th place, so the race seems steady but not spectacular. Estevan Games is climbing 2 spots to take 11th place. Naturalian Lucky is moving up 1 spot to occupy 20th place. Ice and Naturalian Lucky are locked in a close duel for 20th. The vintage street cars are holding their own at Zandvoort's tight chicane, but the slower cars are struggling to keep up with the more agile models. The track's sharp turns favor smaller, nimble cars, giving the early leaders an edge. Silhouette is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach the 19th position. Maya is inching closer to the top, now in 8th. Amy is right behind, moving up to 9th. The race is heating up. Igna Hot Bolognese just moved up to 9th place. Estevan Games is closing the gap on Amy by 1.2 seconds. Hellskank and Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Maya is closing in on Imus Gordon, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Epic Sugar is also climbing, now in 12th place. Hellskank is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Axton Hits and Naveling are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. J-Master Tegaman 9000 is also moving up 1 spot to 21st. Rowdy Zerolf is chipping away at Etherplasm's lead, now just over a second behind. Axton Hits has climbed 1 spot and is now in the top 20. Gemasta Terminin 1000 advances to 20 place. Naturayun Lucky climbs to 21. Silhouette moves up to 22. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow! Aminsen just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Aminsen really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on the win and the fastest lap. That 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale is quite the classic to claim. Well deserved. For the others, if you're feeling lucky, make sure to stay tuned, because there's still a chance to grab a car today. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Lausitzring Oval Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1992 Jaguar XJ220. It's got that sleek, aerodynamic shape, and a turbocharged V6 engine that should give it the edge in speed and handling. Plus, it's a bit of a dark horse in this lineup, ready to surprise everyone with its agility. The other cars are fantastic, but the XJ220's combination of power and finesse makes it a strong contender for the win. Alright folks, only a few seconds left to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before time runs out, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up! Ooh! This is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? Patsorats with the 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV versus Lazy Towner in the 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5 S. The Diablo SV is known for its raw speed and aggressive styling, almost like a fire-breathing dragon on wheels. Meanwhile, the Pantera has that classic American muscle vibe mixed with Italian flair. But it's a bit older, and might be a tad less refined in the handling department. Given the track at Lausitzring Oval, which favors speed and aerodynamics, I'd wager the Lamborghini might have the edge. Though, hey, vintage muscle and a good driver can sometimes defy expectations. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Patsords and the Lamborghini has a slight advantage in this race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lausitzring Oval with Ashianritin on pole, in a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera G T5S. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold onto the lead, or if some of these modern beasts will outpace it. Ashenariton has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dude's Mokia Blunt is holding strong in second place. Ixragnarox is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Kyosify is making a charge, passing 5 cars to settle in 14. GC Productions is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17. Amin-san just snuck into first place. The Foots 84 and Ixragnarox are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. King Root is climbing up to 8. JC Productions is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Skex's Bill Prey is also gaining ground, moving 3 spots to 16. Patsorts is making a push up 3 spots to 19. Frankenbuds just snuck into second place. Ixragnarox is closing in on Dude Smoke El Blunt, cutting the gap by a second. Ixragnarox and Dude Smoke El Blunt are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Ixragnarox and Dude Smoke El Blunt are neck and neck for 4th place. Chelsea is climbing up to 9th place. JC Productions and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11. Ixragnarox is climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Ashenariton and Ixragnarox are nose to nose for 3rd. Dude Smoke El Blunt and Ashenariton are locked in a close fight for 4th. Red Pandamanity 4 and Dude Smoke El Blunt are neck and neck for 5th place. GC Productions just gained 2 spots and is now 8. Cloudy and JC Productions are battling hard for 8. Jackson Dabox is charging through the field, now in 26th place. Dude Smoke El Blunt and Ashenariton are nose to tail for 4th. GC Productions just nudged into 7th and is now eyeing that 6th place battle with Red Panda Man and T4 Tar. Dude Smoke El Blunt just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also moving up, now in 5th. Ashenariton and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Chelsea is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Foots 84 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8. Kyosify is also making progress, climbing 1 spot to 11. Chelsea just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 11th. Kyosify and Amy are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Chelsea and Ixragnarox are nose to nose for 3rd place. Scrooge Champ is climbing 2 spots to 13. King Root and Scrooge Champ are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Chelsea is climbing to 3rd place. Red Panda Manani 4 is making a move to 5th. King Root is advancing to 13. JC Productions is climbing fast into 5th place. Cloudy is making a move into 9th. Amy is also creeping up into 10th. Things are heating up. JC Productions is closing in on X Ragnaroks, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Amy and Cloudy are nose to nose for 9th place. Kingrut and Kyosify are locked in a close fight for 12th. JC Productions just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy is also climbing up, now in 9th. Cloudy and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. GC Productions is closing in on Shalesy, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. It's 84 and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Wow, Amin-san just won the race? Looks like they're really good at turning laps into victories. Congratulations! Wow, Amin-san really took the checkered flag this time. Huge congratulations for winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That Ferrari F40 is a legendary choice. Perfect for someone who knows how to handle speed. To the other drivers, don't worry. There's always the next race to claim a car. Keep racing, keep dreaming. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2019 Zenvo TSRS, just because it has that insane top speed and crazy handling that could really make a difference on a twisty circuit like Macau. The car's got some serious power behind it, and I imagine it could take those sharp corners with some precision. But honestly, in a race like this, anything could happen, especially with AI drivers trying to outsmart each other. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when the cars start racing without your favorite. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. Zufik in the Plymouth Belvedere versus Ajax in the Corvette C2 Zichenks, hitting deep. The Belvedere has that classic muscle car charm and might have the edge on raw power. But the Corvette C2 Zichenks is known for its agility and sporty handling. On the tight and twisty Macau Gia circuit, I'd have to lean towards the Corvette for its nimbleness. Still, the Belvedere's heavy muscle could surprise us with a burst of speed. It's a close call, but I think the Corvette might just edge out the Plymouth in this race. Alright folks, starting at the front is Krishki in a classic 1978 Lada 2106. Who knew a car from the 70s could still be quick enough to lead the pack? Let's see if it can hold on, or if those modern rivals will overtake it soon. Krishki shot off the line to take the lead. Akanone is holding strong in second place. Justin Gilks is right behind, trying to find a way past. Amin-san is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to take the lead. Akanone and Amin-san are nose to tail at the front. Justin Gilks and Akanone are locked in a close fight for second place. Detoxness is on a roll, climbing to third place. Zirgalia is making moves into 8th. Adden Flash is pushing through the pack into 12th. Haimai is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Maya is making moves too, now in 17th. Detoxness is gaining on Akanone, closing that gap steadily. Detoxness closing in on Akanone, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Adden Flash is climbing 1 spot to take 12th place. Yatia Swishman 33 is also moving up 1 spot to 13. Jaime just overtook someone to take the 9th place. Jaimes and Zufik are nose to nose for that position. Ajax is climbing 2 spots, now in 14th. Ajax is closing in on JG Swishman 33, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Trihat Riyad is climbing up to 16th place. Kalmetwi is making moves up to 18th place. JG Swin 33 is gaining on Adflash, closing the gap significantly. Ajax is hot on JG Swishman 33's tail now. Trihar Triad is making a move on me, closing the distance by a couple of seconds. Detoxins and Akanone are nose to nose for second place. Kalmetwi is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Trihar Triad by almost 2 seconds. Detoxnance is climbing up to 2nd place. Trihat Triad and Maya on nose to nose for 15. Yachi Swishman 33 is driving a vintage Ford Escort Mark I, a classic rally legend. They're currently in the middle of the pack, racing with a steady pace but not making any big moves yet. So Fake just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Adam Flash and 5-0 Guy are still nose to nose for 11th. Ixajax is closing in on G-Cheese Wishman 33, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Hymas is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. So Feek and Illicitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Adme Flash just gained 1 position, now in 11th. Hymas is climbing up to 6th place. Sufik is now in 8th. Adam Flash is closing the gap on Cyrelia, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Hymas is right behind Pumpkin Fury now. Adam Flash is catching Cyrelia steadily. I am sneaking up on Adam Flash, closing the gap a little. Hymas is right behind Pumpkin Fury now. So Fake is gaining on Tyler Drums 31. And Maya is hot on Adam Flash's tail, closing in fast. Maya is now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hymas is gaining on Pumpkin Flurry and has cut the gap by 3.3 seconds. Evensero Guy is closing in on Adam Flash and has reduced the distance by 1 second. Wow. Amundsen just took the victory again? Looks like they're really good at winning races. Congratulations! Wow, Amin-san took home the win and snagged the fastest lap. Big congratulations to them. They really drove like they owned the track today. And a shout out to Maya for the most overtakes. Clearly, a master of maneuvering. Maya, you can now claim that gorgeous 25 Pagani Zonda F. Looks like we're building a very stylish garage today. Great racing, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and then we're diving straight into the race. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up watching solo in the backseat. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1965 Brabham BT7 versus the 1961 Cooper T55. Both classics, but the Brabham has that extra few years of engineering polish, which might give it a slight edge in modern AI racing. The Cooper T55 is adorable and nostalgic, but maybe a bit behind on tech. I'd put my chips on the Brabham to take this one, but don't count out the little Cooper. It's got charm and surprises written all over it. Let's see which one hits the gas first. Alright everyone. The race kickoffs at the Buxton Rumbler. And guess what? Kairuvanen is on pole, piloting a shiny 1965 Ferrari 1512. Looks like he's got a head start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. My name is Tyler21 is leading the race. Kairuvanen is in second place, and Rummy Fizz 13 is holding on to third. Looks like they got a good start. Leo Art is climbing up to third place. Darigos is also moving up, now in seventh. Waffling Gottas and Darigos are nose to nose, fighting for that seventh spot. Rumia Fizz 13 is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Kairuvanen and Rumia Fizz 13 are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Crystal 33 has moved up 1 spot into fifth. Kairuvanen just overtook someone to take second place. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up to fifth. Crystal 33 and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to tail for fifth. Darigos is gaining on Waffling Gottas, closing the gap by a second. Amy and Shoebox TV are battling hard for 9th place. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 13th place. Yaki Ramen is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10. Chubby Boy RJ is right behind, also up 3 positions to 11. Waffling Godders is making a move, advancing 1 place to 6th. Waffling Godders is closing in on Yalathode Pet 98, just a second behind now. Amy and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing 2 spots to take 14th. Nyala 98 is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Darigos is not far behind, grabbing 3rd after passing 4 cars. Shoebox TV is making a move, taking 4th with a similar surge. BUart is really having a rough time dropping to 14. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 6 and Rummy Fizz 13 is just behind at 7th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Nyaleho Tep 98 has just claimed the top spot. Darigos is hot on their heels in 2nd. Big Gold Nerd is closing in on Shoebox TV, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Shoebox TV is gaining on Manama Stylo 21, closing the gap a bit more. Keruvin is chipping away at Ashianriton, closing in fast. Crystal 33 just moved up 1 spot, now in 16. Chubby Boy RJ is really closing the distance on Rummy Fizz 13. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Keruvanen just gained a spot, and is now in 14. Crystal 33 also moving up, now in 15. Things are heating up in the midfield. Chubby Boy RJ is sitting comfortably in 8th place with the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace but needs to find a way to move up. Rummy Fizz 13 just sneaked into 6th place. Amy is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, the gap shrinking by 2.4 seconds. Yonama Style Air 21 is driving in 1965. Brabham BT 7th. They're currently in 3rd place, with the fastest lap just a bit quicker than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a little more push. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on Yakaraman, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Kerunin is climbing 1 spot to 13th place. Shoebox TV is closing in on Minamai Styler 21, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Crystal 33 is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Big Old Nerd is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 21.269. So they're holding steady but not quite threatening the top. Looks like a solid middle run so far. Big Old Nerd is inching closer to Shoebox TV, closing the gap by just over a second. Silent Fox 513 is gaining on Amy at a similar pace, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Congratulations to Nyarlathotep98 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow, Nyarlathotep98 just took the win! Congratulations! That was an impressive race. They really showed off some serious skill. Looks like their AI driver is on fire today. Great job to them! Sure! Did you know that in the 1980s slow cars racing class, some drivers used to joke that their cars were so slow, they could be teammates with a snail and still finish ahead? It's like the ultimate test of patience and endurance, turning the race into a sort of scenic tour where everyone's just cruising along at a leisurely pace. Classic 80s charm right there. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time is almost up to pick your car for this race. Make sure you get your choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have King Grut in a DeLorean from 1983, which is basically a time machine with wheels, but probably not the fastest thing on the track. On the other side, Eshironi is in a 1987 Honda Civic Si, known for being nimble and fun to drive, especially in a race. Given that car choice is such a big deal here, I'd have to put my money on Eshironi in the Civic. It's likely to be more agile and quicker through the turns. The DeLorean might look cool and have some nostalgic charm, but in a race at Kazan Ring, I think the Honda will take the lead. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I'm just excited to see how these two classic cars perform. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Kazan Ring, and our pole sitter is Cobber in a 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. Yes, those 1980s slow cars are making a comeback. Let's see if the vintage charm can surprise us today. Cobber has taken an early lead. U20 places holding strong in second, and Ren Kaori is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ren Kaori has climbed to second place. Asuroni has moved up to 4th. Asuroni and U20 place are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Fish the Husky is charging through the field, climbing 4 spots to 17. Asuroni just nudged into 3rd place, inching closer to the top. Toucan's Flora is not far behind, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Looks like Asuroni and Toucan's Flora are about to have a showdown for 3rd. Toucan's Flora is climbing fast to 2nd place. Druarfals is making a move to 5th. Crystal 33 is also gaining ground to 6th. Asuroni just overtook for 3rd place. Druarfals is also climbing up, now in 4th. Ren Kaori and Druarfals are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Some Board Boy and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. King Grut and Dr. Keeps Appleway are battling hard for 9th. Radizera Activa Vixen is really dropping back, now down to 24th place. Crystal 33 and Ren Kaori are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and U20 place are also locked in a close duel for 8th. Crystal 33D just overtook someone to take 5th place. Some Board Boy is also climbing up to 6th. Ren Kaori and some Board Boy are nose to nose for 6th place. Ren Kaori and some Board Boy are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by a full second. Amin-san just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Crystal 33D is closing in on Druar Falls, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amin-san is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Gishta Husky and Maya are locked in a close fight for 15th. Gishta Husky is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Keeps Appleway just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Amin-san also gained 1 position, now in 9th. The battle for 8th is heating up with Amin-san and Ren Kaori going wheel to wheel. Amin-san just sneaked into 8th place. Princess Wildface is closing the gap on King Root, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Gish the Husky is climbing up to 12th place. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to take the 10th spot. King Root and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 10th place. Lithocarp and U20 plays are battling hard for 13th. Princess Wildface climbs to 9th place. Gishte Husky is closing in on Kingrit, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Lithocarp advances to 13th place. Gishta Husky advances to 11th place. Kansuma Girl climbs to 14th place. Brando Booster moves up to 15th place. Gishta Husky has moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Ren Kaori and Fishta Husky are battling hard for 10th place. N-body notes is closing in on Justin Hero, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Druafals is gaining on Asuroni, closing the gap by 1 second. Sunboard Boy is making a move on Crystal 33, chopping 2 seconds off. Ren Kaori and Fish de Husky are neck and neck for 10th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Princess Wildface is also climbing up to 8. Kingrit moved up to 11th but still has some ground to cover. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing up to 8th place. Lithocarp and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 12th. Brando Booster and the Critical League are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Katsuma Girl advances to 13th place. Brando Booster climbs to 15th place. Maya is gaining on the Critical Leg, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Katsuma Girl is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Ren Kaori and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for 12th place. Naya and the Critical Leg are locked in a close fight for 16th place. The Critical Leg and Brandobuster are nose to tail for 15th place. Mission Man is closing in on London 69, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Congratulations to Cobber for winning the race at Kazan Ring. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Cobber did it! Congratulations on winning the race, you drove like a champ. Now, for those who can claim a car, Amundsen, you've snagged the fastest lap. So you're in the running for that classic 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. Nice job! Who's feeling lucky next? Alright, here's a fun fact about Watkins Glen Short Classic Track. It's actually a scaled-down version of the famous Watkins Glen International Road Course. But don't let the size fool you. The track still manages to pack in all the twists and turns that make it a real challenge for our AI racers. It's like the big grandpa of short tracks, but with just as much attitude. Who knew a smaller track could deliver such big racing drama? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever. Wonder what could have been if you didn't miss out on the chance. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's guess who will come out on top. I'd probably lean towards the one with the better luck or maybe a dash of that mysterious driver instinct. But honestly, this race is more about the thrill of the unknown than predictability. Should be a fun, unpredictable showdown at Watkins Glen. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Watkins Glen Short Classic, and leading the pack in the 1960s. Supercar class is Ebony Shadow in a gorgeous 1962 Ferrari 250 GTT. Oh, looks like vintage style and speed are making a strong statement right out of the gate. Ebony Shadow is leading the race. TPPPA is right behind in second, and Beyond Who Dark Souls is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rome Spider is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in 22nd. Uncle Tobin is sneaking into the top 4, and Arrayo Serial is right behind in 5th. Things are heating up. Taylor's Australia is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Arrayo Serial and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 4th. That's Salty Serena and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Aminsan just climbed 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Uncle Tobin and Aminsan are nose to nose fighting for that position. That's Salty Serena is making a move up 1 spot to 7th. Arrayo Serial and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for 5th place. Wrestling 567 and Shalesy are swapping paint for 9th. Amy is climbing up to 16. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Arrayo Serial is now in 5th place. Wrestling 567 has climbed to 9th. Gliding Penguin is in 14th. The race is heating up. Girl Love Diamond is climbing up to 10th place. Shalesy and Girl Love Diamond are nose to nose for that spot. Henfatic and Wrath, 92, are locked in a close fight for 18th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 26th place. Aminsan is climbing steadily, now just 2 spots behind the leader. TPPA and Aminsan are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Henfatic is gaining on Triswachindio, closing the gap to just under a 2.5 seconds. Tales of Strilly and Henfatic are nose to nose for 18th place. Meanwhile, Rome Spider and Frankenballs are locked in a fierce duel for 22nd. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Captain Canadian and Uncle Tobin are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 11. Chelsea is really having a rough time dropping back to 30. Amin Sun and Ebony Shadow are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Captain Canadian is inching up to 8th place. Slowly but surely. Amin Zan is climbing up to 1st place. Looks like they're on a roll. TPPPA is chipping away at Ebony Shadow's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. That Salty Zirena is making moves up to 5th, slowly but surely. Ariu Serial is now in 5th place. Gliding Penguin has moved up to 10th place. Uncle Tobin and Gliding Penguin are neck and neck for 10th. Ariu Serial and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail for 4th place. Hen Fatik has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. The Goldnet has also moved up 1 spot into 23rd dared. The Goldnet and Frankenballs are battling it out for 22nd. That's Altizarena and Areo Serial are nose to nose for 5th place. Gliding Penguin and Uncony Buddy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Tales of Strili just snuck up 1 spot to 17th. Tatsoti Serena is now in 5th place. Wrestling 567 has moved into 6th. Uncony Buddy is in 8th. Looks like some steady climbing. Gliding Penguin and Uncony Buddy are nose to nose for 8th place. Jonas Gottalieds and Jungenstor 202 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Frankenbells is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. That's Altizarena is climbing nicely to 4th place. Wrestling 567 and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 5th. Big Old Nerd is making a move up to 20th. That Salty Zarina is holding off TPPPA by a car length. Uncony Buddy just made a bold move on Arayu Serial for 7th. Tales of Strili and Amy are nose to tail for 15th. That's Alti Serena is making a move up to 3rd place. Uncony Buddy is climbing to 7th. Gliding Penguin is sneaking into 8th. Things are getting interesting. Got it. Wow, Amin Sun just won the race. Looks like they're really good at this whole racing thing. Guess all this practice laps paid off. Wow, Amin-san really pulled it off. Congratulations on your win and setting the fastest lap. ... That Shelby GT 350 is a fantastic claim. To the drivers in 2nd and 3rd place, you're both eligible to claim a car or 2. Keep racing. And maybe next time you'll be the one taking home a vintage beauty. Here's a fun fact for you. The F1 2014 cars were the first to introduce a turbocharged V6 engine since the early 80s. So, these cars are basically the comeback kids of Formula One with a turbocharged twist. They also featured the kinetic energy recovery system, which sounds fancy but basically means they could recycle energy from braking to give a little extra boost. It's like giving the car a caffeine kick mid-race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. So make your picks now, before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to have your favorite car in this AI race. The countdown is on, so get those selections in before the buzzer. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. Both cars are from 2014, so we're talking about a couple of seasoned veterans in racing technology. The Lotus E22 and the McLaren MP429 are both known for their speed and agility. But the real question is how well they handle the twists and turns of Marina Bay Street Circuit. The Lotus E22 has a reputation for being quite nimble and good in tight corners, which could give Scuderia an advantage on a circuit with those sharp turns. On the other hand, the McLaren MP429 has a solid balance of speed and stability, which might help Bees McGee maintain a strong pace throughout the race. If I had to make a call, I'd lean towards the McLaren because of its overall versatility, and how well it performed in various conditions back in the day. But honestly, with how close these cars are, we could see a surprise ending. Any predictions from you? Alright folks, Waffling Otters is on pole with that sleek 2014 McLaren MP429. Let's see if the speed magic continues or if the others catch up. Waffling Otters has shot out in front, leading the race. The Betty White Show is holding second place, staying close behind. And right there in third we have Amy, making a solid start. Amy and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for second place. Scuderia just gained one spot and is now in seventh. La Croissant, 1980, and Scuderia are fighting hard for seventh position. G-Maxiate and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Ice is sneaking up one spot to 8. La Croissant 1980 and Ice are locked in a close fight for 8. J. Swishman 33 is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Actionona has also moved up one spot into fifth. Looks like some steady progress. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Yachi Swishman 33 is also climbing up to third. Looks like the battle for third is heating up between the Betty White Show and GT Swishman 33. The Betty White Show just overtook someone to take third place. J-Maxiate is climbing up to sixth. G-Maxiate and Akanone are nose to nose for fifth. Scuderia is climbing up to seventh place. Coast is now in ninth. Bees McGee has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Maya is currently in 14th place, driving a Toro Rosso STR9. Looks like she's battling to move up but still has some ground to make up. Akanon and J.Chi Swishman 33 are nose to tail for 4th place. La Croissant 1980 just gained a spot to take 10th. Bees McGee and La Croissant 1980 are also in a close fight for 10. Waffling Godders is holding a narrow lead over Amy for 1st place. Akanona just overtook a driver to climb into 4th. Shikamaru is making a move, now in the 13th spot. Yaitse Svin 33 is driving a Force India Viet JM07. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. Oh. Jimax 8 is driving a Sauber C33, a car known for its balance and reliability. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Jimax 8 is driving a Sauber C33. They're currently in 6th place, which is a solid position. Their fastest lap is a 1:55.315. So they're holding a decent pace. Ice and Siravelia are nose to tail for 7th place. La Persona 1980 and Arlo Host are swapping positions for 9th. Shikamaru and Bees McGee are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Arlo Coast is driving a Toro Rosso TR9. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. So the race isn't exactly going smoothly. Shikamaru's Ferrari F14T is currently in the 15th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:56.123. Which is decent but not enough to climb up the order. Looks like a quiet race for now. AP Adobe is driving a Force India V JM07. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 14th place, and not setting the fastest lap. Unknown Tactics is driving a Force India VJM07. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in the 15th spot and a bit behind the leaders. Congratulations to Waffling Daughters on their victory. Looks like they really outpaced the competition and took the top spot. Well done. Wow, Waffling Daughters really showed us how it's done. Kudos to them for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Let's give a big round of applause for that impressive victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Nonstop has some tricky curves and elevation changes that require a car to be really nimble and steady through turns. Power is important, but if the car can't grip and turn smoothly, all that speed in a straight line doesn't matter much. So, a well-balanced setup that favors agility over raw horsepower would be ideal here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get your favorite car choices in before time runs out. Don't let the AI pick something boring for you. Well, we've got the classic Porsche versus the little rally legend. The Porsche 911 SC from 1983 is a tank and has a lot of history behind it, but is not exactly the fastest thing on the track. I mean, it's more about style and endurance rather than outright speed. On the other hand, the Peugeot 106 Rally S2 from 1996 is smaller, lighter, and built for agility. It might not have the same horsepower, but it's probably more nimble around Anderstorp's curves. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Peugeot for the win. It just seems better suited for a tight, twisty track like this one. The Porsche will probably do well in staying steady, but the rally car has that edge when it comes to quick turns and acceleration. We'll see if AI surprises us, or if I'm just giving a cheap prediction. Alright. Everyone, the race kicks off at Anderstorp with Roosgold Gaming in the lead, driving a vintage 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 Q4. Expect some classic style and maybe a few vintage surprises. Roosgold Gaming has taken an early lead. I'm holding second place, and its basic switch is right behind in third. The race is off to a quick start. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up to 4th place. Wild Cavanona and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 7th. Icar 77 and Buffy 19 are neck and neck for 10th. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing fast into 2nd place. X-Basic Switch and I are nose to tail for 3rd. Amundsen is gaining ground now in 6th. Amundsen and Rex Nizura are locked in a close fight for 5th. Zealand Fox 213 is chipping away at Roosgold Gaming's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. X-Basic Switch has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Amundsen has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Silent Fox 213 takes the lead at the front. Amundsen climbs to 3rd place. Rex and Sarah is gaining on. Maya shrinking the gap by over a second. Amundsen is really closing the gap on Roosgold Gaming. just 1.6 seconds behind now. Cloud Surfer 69 and Wild Cavanona are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Dirock Official is climbing up, gaining 1 spot to sit in 12th. Aminsan is really closing in on Rosgoldgaming, the gap shrinking by over a second. Ikar 77 just gained a spot, and is now in 10th place. Aminsan just edged up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Rosgoldgaming and Aminsan are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is just holding off Wild Cavanona by a car lane. Buvinen 18 and Ikar 77 are nose to tail for 10th place. Wild Cavanona and Iron Crossur Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 7th place. Buvinen 18 is climbing up to 10th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 8th place. Dirock Official and Ikar 77 are nose to nose for 11th. The retro street cars seem evenly matched, but the track's tight corners might favor nimble cars like the Peugeot 205 Rally and the Honda CRX. Overall, it's a close race with no clear dominant car class. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Iron Crossur Wooden Cross and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail, battling for 7th. Buvinen 18 and Wild Cavanona are locked in a close fight for 9th. X-SpaceX Switch is now in 3rd place. Maya has moved up to 4th. Wild Cavanona is closing the gap on Iron Crossur Wooden Cross by 1 second. Rosgoldgaming is climbing to 3rd place. Cloud Surfer 69 has moved up to 6th. Ikar 77 is closing in on Dirock Official, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Buvinen 18 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Iron Crossur Wooden Cross and Buvinen 19 are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Buvinen 18 is climbing to 7th place. Rex and Sarah and Buvinen 19 are nose to tail for 7th. Dirock Official has advanced to 9th. Aminsans is driving a classic 1998 BMW M5 E39, starting from the 8th position. They are currently in 2nd place, just behind Silent Fox 213. Looks like they're pushing hard to close the gap. Wow! Silent Fox 213. You must be thrilled to win. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Silent Fox 213 for winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first. You deserved it. Aminzan, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes today. You can claim the 1998 BMW M5 E39, a true classic for your collection. Great effort from both of you. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your picks before the countdown hits 0, and leave me wondering which questionable choices you're about to make. Let's see which car your genius, or maybe not so much, will drive in this race. Alright folks, here's a fun one about the Curitiba track. Did you know that this track has a really unique blend of tight corners and long straightaways that make it perfect for some epic AI battles? It's like the track was designed for a game of try to outsmart the AI. And trust me, it keeps everyone on their toes. Plus, the scenery around it just adds to the excitement, making you forget you're actually watching a race and not a scenic drive through Brazil. Oh wow! This is a classic matchup of underdog versus the more established contender. Amy's in a Fiat Tipo Competizione from 2015, which is a bit of an older model, but likely nimble and quick around those curves. Kitten's in a 2016 Lada Vesta, which is known for its durability but probably isn't the speed demon here. Honestly, I think Amy's smaller, potentially more agile car might have the edge on Curitiba's tight turns. But hey, the Lada Vesta might surprise us with some unexpected endurance. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly towards Amy, but it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba and the TCR class is led by Penny 3. They're on pole with that classic 2015 Seat Leon, so let's see if they can hold on to that advantage. Penny 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Detoxins is holding strong in second place, and Nox Exodus is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Nox Exodus and Detoxins are nose to tail for second place. Magico Bleich just gained one spot to sit in sixth. Dongerts on 3, and Magico Bleich are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nox Exodus is climbing up to second place. Kitten is also moving up to sixth place. Dongerts on 3, and Kitten are nose to nose for sixth. Blinchicot 21 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Blinchicot 21 and Dongerts on 3 are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Blinchicot 21 is climbing up to 7th place. Prodigy Place 58 is making a move to 18th. Yungan Stored Wulmu and 2 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Nadia Kublaich just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Rondon 69 and Einarda Kublaich are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Vinchikot 21 is closing in on Sheriff Kitten, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Maya just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for 9th position. Cobber and Plebis3 are battling hard for 16th spot. Terrific Kitten is climbing up to 5th place. Cobber is now in 16th. Prodigy Place 58 has moved into 17th. Flinchicot 21 is climbing up to 6th place. Donkatson 3 and Rundon 69 are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Detoxins and Nox Exodus are neck and neck for 2nd place. Donkatson 3 climbs up 1 spot to 7th. Maya and Rundon 69 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Cobber and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 16th. Rondon 69 is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap so far and a position near the back of the field. Amy is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. She's currently in 7th place, but has the slowest fastest lap among the top 10, so her race might be a bit of a struggle. The tight corners and short straights at Curitiba are favoring the more agile cars like the Honda Civic and Subaru Impreza. Overtakes are happening in the corners, not on the straightaways. Nox Exodus and Pani 3 are nose to tail for the lead. Detoxins and Nox Exodus are fighting hard for 2nd place. Bing Shieke 1 and Sheriff Kitten are locked in a close duel for 5th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place now. Ostkzerot and another racer are locked in a close fight for 14th. Nadia Koblaish and Detoxins are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Vinci caught 21 and Maya are trading paint for 6th position now. Linxia 21 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Maya and Flinchja 21 are now nose to tail fighting for 6th. Rundon 69 is closing in on Dongdazon 3, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Nox Exodus took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too quick for the rest. Well done. Wow, Nox Exodus really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills, Or maybe just a really fancy car. Either way, well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 4. 27C is known for its incredible power and agility, especially on a track like Magny Cours, which rewards handling and speed. I can't see any of those other beauties beating it on a circuit that demands a balance of finesse and raw muscle. Plus, it's got a legendary reputation that seems fitting for a race on a demanding track like this. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quick before the AI takes all the good cars. Don't miss out on the chaos. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Bill Thielguy with a classic Porsche 911 Carrera RSR from 1974, renowned for its agility and that iconic rear-engine layout. It's built for speed and precision, so it's probably feeling pretty confident on this track. On the other hand, Bolescope Bime is piloting a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, which is definitely a muscle car with a roaring V8, but maybe not quite as nimble around those corners. The Firebird might have some raw power, but Magny Cours isn't exactly a straight-line drag strip. Considering all that, I'd say the Porsche has the edge here. Its balanced handling and lighter weight should help it carve through the curves more efficiently. But hey, never underestimate a muscle car with a big heart. It could surprise us if it gets a good launch off the line. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magny Cours, and leading the pack is the Group 4 car, driven by Nonstop and Bonk. They've got a classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR on pole position. Talk about a vintage powerhouse ready to shake things up. Bill Thielguy is leading the race right now. Nonstop Bonk is in second place, trying to catch up. Bolescope Bime is in third, hanging on tight. Amy just gained one spot to sit in 7th. Cirque Gamingate moved up 2 spots to take 10th. Adenat 44 and Cirque Gamingate are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Amin-san and Amy are nose to nose for 6th position. Flaming Buddha has climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th. Amin-san just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Maya and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 5th. Adenut 44 and Circa Mingay are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bill the old guy is driving a classic 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. He's holding the lead comfortably, but no one is really pushing him yet. Looks like he's enjoying a smooth ride at the front. Benny Tapson and Bill the old guy are nose to tail at the front. Amundsen just slipped into 5th, closing in on Maya Daudet. Looks like that fight for 5th is about to get spicy. Telescope Beim and Wetty Tapson takes are neck and neck for 2nd place. Rondon 69 is chipping away at Adenut 44, closing the gap by a full second. Wendy Tapson just overtook Bill the old guy and is now in the lead. They are neck and neck for the top spot. The Fots 84 and Telescope Beim are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Amundsen and Maya are wheel to wheel for that same position. The Fots 84 is climbing up to 3rd place. Amundsen is also making progress, now in 6th. Adenut 44 is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind Circa Mingay and Rondon 69. Looks like a tight battle in the Group 2 class. Maya just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Amy's also climbing up to 6th, not bad at all. Sir Gamingate is in 12th place with a 1967 Hillman Impact OA. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The Fods 84 and Bill the old guy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Leaning Budaya snuck into 9th and Circa Mingate is now 10th, climbing steadily. The 44 and Bill the old guy are nose to tail for 2nd place. John Wolf is chipping away at Adenut 44's lead, closing in by a 2.5 seconds. Achitu Hove is hot on DJ Lungwolf's tail, narrowing the gap by just over a second. The Fots 84 is driving a Holden Tirana a 9X, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. They're currently in 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Telescope Beim is gaining on Bill the old guy and closing the gap by a second. Amy is catching up to Maya and closing the distance by a little over a second. Katsumer Girl is also making a move on Rondon 69, closing the gap by the same amount. The Fots 84 is right behind Enki Tapsambonkiks now, less than a second separating them. Amy is closing the distance to Maya, inching closer by a second. Adenut 44 is gaining on Circa Mingay, closing the gap steadily. Wow, look at that. Iki Tapsambong AX just took the top spot. Clearly, they know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Wenti Tapsambong CX for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You totally earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1970 Opel Commodore from Group 4. Looks like the cars are going to some seriously lucky drivers today. Sure. Did you know that the 2018 Honda IndyCar is built for speed and agility? But it also has a seriously high-tech engine that can rev up to 12,000 RPM. That's like having a jet engine strapped to 4 wheels. It's the kind of car that makes you wonder if racing drivers are just secret superheroes in disguise. Alright, so we've got a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and a 2018 Honda IndyCar going head-to-head on Autopolis Oita. Both are pretty solid, but you know, those subtle differences in make can totally change the game. The Chevrolet has a bit of a reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the straights, while the Honda tends to excel in handling and cornering. It's like choosing between a power punch and a slick dance move. I'd probably lean toward the Honda because of its handling, especially on a track with those tricky turns. But hey, the Chevrolet's speed might just surprise us and shoot forward where it counts. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Autopolis Oita track, and Bubate is starting on pole position. He's driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, so let's see if the old school magic can hold up against the newer contenders. Bubate has shot off the line and taken the lead. The Dreamkeeper is holding strong in second, while Zufik is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Ablaze is storming through the field, climbing 5 places to sit in 11th. Someone just nudged into third place, inching up one spot. Tofik and another driver are locked in a fierce duel for third, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Tofik is now in third place. Silent Fox 113 has moved into fourth. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing into sixth. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Silent Fox 213 is in fifth place with a Honda IndyCar, which is a bit of a surprise given their starting position. Looks like they're making moves and staying competitive. Theo Art is climbing up to 7th place. Nihiko Broadcast and Wrath92 are nose-to-nose for 13. Crystal 33 is chipping away at Justin Kakis' lead, closing in by over a second and a half. Tofik is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Not much drama so far. Nyarlathotep 98 and the other racer are neck and neck for 5th place. Nihiko Broadcast just gained one spot and is now in 13. Ilanox and Wrath92 are trading paint for 14. Nyarlathotep 98 just sneaked into the 5th place. Amy is closing in on Array Serial, and the gap shrinks by a second and a bit. X Ragnaroks and Wrath92 are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Arayu Serial and Maya are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Just Panchakis has climbed one spot to 15. Crystal 33 is chipping away at X Ragnaroks' lead, closing the gap by just over a second. The Dreamkeeper and Bubote are nose-to-nose for first place. Amy just sneaked into the top 10, moving up one spot. Arayu Serial and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Biawat and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Arayu Serial and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Someone just gained a spot to sit in 5th. Arayu Serial's Honda IndyCar is running in the 10th position and has the slowest, fastest lap so far. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them. Biawat is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in 8th place. Their fastest lap is around 136.601, so they're holding steady but not quite in the top tier. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Crystal 33 is sitting in 8th place but has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Might be saving some for a late surge. Wow, Bubote really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Bubote really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats on taking the top spot. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI magic. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. Did you know the Bridgehampton track is one of those legendary old-school circuits? It's famous for its challenging layout with those fast turns and tight corners that really test a driver's skill. It's like a roller coaster for cars. No wonder it's a favorite among racing fans who love a good adrenaline rush. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on picking your favorite car for this epic race. The countdown is on, so get those selections in now. Hey Wayne Trinity 4, welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us for some high-octane AI racing action. Buckle up, it's about to get intense. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1967 Chevrolet Impala is a big, powerful car, but it's not exactly built for tight corners and quick maneuvers. It's more like the heavyweight champion in a race, relying on raw strength and perhaps a bit of stubbornness. On the other hand, the 1970 Ford Escort Mark I is smaller, lighter, and probably more agile around those bridge curves. Honestly, I'd say Epic Sugar has the edge here because agility and handling are crucial on Bridgehampton's twisty sections. Pumpkinofglur might have the raw power, but that can become a curse if the car can't handle the turns smoothly. So, I'd put my chips on Epic Sugar to take this one. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, right? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton and Wayne Tre 94 has snagged pole position with that classic 1966 Shelby G350. Looks like he's ready to turn back time and take an early lead. Wayne Tre 94 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Figure 8 Sport is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Chimagi Shot is in third, hanging tight but already a bit off the pace of the leaders. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the top three. Pumpkinofglur has climbed to 10th, making some moves. Shoot him up, and the Empress are neck and neck for 13th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Official Class Alive is climbing to 7th place. Dre 192 Gex and Official Class Alive are battling hard for that spot. Shoot to M Up is advancing to 13th place. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to take 8th place. Ren Kaori and official Classy Life are nose to nose for 7th. Sufik is closing in on the top 15. Pumpkin of Glory is gaining on Dre 192x, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Samon Samun has moved up 1 spot to 26th place. Official Classy Live is closing in on Beleskopbeim, cutting the gap by 1 second. Double has moved up 1 spot to take 21st place. Mighty Chunk and Double are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Ren Kaori and official Classy Live are nose to nose for 7th place. Epic Sugar just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Mighty Chunk and Double are locked in a close fight for 20th. Ren Kaori just overtook someone to take 7th place. Pumpkin Flurry and Dre 192x are still neck and neck for 9th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 12th. Double is climbing up to 19th place. Daisy Shines is now 21 tes. Samon Zamun is catching up to 25. Beleskopbeim just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Buckybird and Beleskopbeim are still neck and neck for 5th. Ren Kaori is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by over a second. Shoot 'em Up is climbing to 11th place. Dejans is inching up to 20th. Zombush 86 and Murgatsu are locked in a close fight for 29th. Nibutsu is driving a 1967 Abar 1000 Berliner Corsa Dadat. They're currently in the last half of the field, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Figure Sport just overtook for the lead. Waintra 94 is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Double is making a move, climbing up to the 18th spot. Maya is right behind Jamaica Cat now, just a blink away. Wayne Trenini 4's lead is shrinking fast. Epic Sugar and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 6th place. Buckybird and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 6th. Amy is catching Epic Sugar, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Buckybird advances to 6th place. Official Classy Life climbs to 7th. Daisy Shines moves up to 19. Derigas is really closing the gap on Renog T4, just a second and a bit behind now. They're battling for 23rd place. Looks like a close fight. Meanwhile, Arlo Coast and Salmon are neck and neck for 25th, probably exchanging positions every corner. Zombush 86 is racing a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Dot. They're currently in the 29th position and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is right behind Digimagakat now, just 1 second gap. Ren Kaori is closing in on official class alive, closing the gap by a little over a second. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Official class alive is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Epic Sugar has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Daizishans has also gained 1 position, now in 17th place. Telescope Line is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 6th place and their fastest lap is a 1:53.916. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. The Telescope Line is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is narrowing the distance to Epic Sugar by over a second. Cover is chipping away at the Empress with a 2.8 second reduction. Congratulations to Figure 8 Sport on their victory. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow, what an incredible win for Figure 8 Sport. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Truly a masterclass in racing. I'm sure the cars are just trembling in their engines right now. Well done. You've definitely earned that victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and grip. Barbagallo has a mix of tight corners and fast sections, so being able to carve through curves smoothly and maintain stability is key. A car that can stay glued to the road without losing traction will have an edge. Sure, raw speed is nice, but if your car can't stay planted during those tricky turns, you'll be taking the scenic route rather than racing to the finish. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make sure you're picking your favorite car before the countdown runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss your chance to see which AI gets the glory. Alright, this is quite the showdown. Nexta Romaval's Ferrari 488 Challenge is a beast with its aerodynamic design and raw power. Perfect for tight corners and quick accelerations. On the other hand, Kufo's Audi R8 Spider GT from 2012 brings that sleek, mid-engine balance and arguably more flexibility with open-air fun. Given Barbagallo's mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I might lean slightly towards Nexta Romaval's Ferrari for its agility and power. But hey, the Audi's lighter weight and handling might just give it an unexpected edge in the corners. It's going to be a close race for sure. Who do you think? Alright, folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo with the hypercars taking the spotlight. Necrophantasm is starting on pole with a 2012 Audi R8. Spider GT, let's see if that old beauty can hold its ground or if the newer contenders will leave it in the dust. Schmerzenlive has shot off the line to take the lead. Necrophantasm is right behind in second. And Wangatang 7-72 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kalnetwi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Ebony Shadow just snuck into 4th, but Maya is right behind, and it's getting spicy between them. Kufo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Maya just nudged into 4th, inching closer to the front. Ebony Shadow and Kufo are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Necrophantasm is now in 1st place. Ebony Shadow has moved up to 5th. Kometwi is now in 7th. Wangatang 7272 just overtook Schmerzenlive for 2nd place. Rossi, Schmerzenlive is not giving up easily though. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 4th, closing the gap. Ebony Shadow advances to 3rd place. Maya is climbing to 4th. Schmerzenlive and Maya are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Kalmetwi is now in 5th place, closing the gap on Schmerzenlive. Schmerzenlive and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 5th. Unistix has advanced to 12th place, making some progress. Ebony Shadow is climbing to 2nd place. Unistix is advancing to 11th. Titus 61 is moving up to 13th. Kalmetwi just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Adanat 44 and Kufo are still nose to nose for 7th. Bilviol guys climbing up to 15th. Nexta Romaval just overtook someone to take 9th place. Unistix is right behind in 10th, both pushing hard. Looks like a close fight for 9th place. Unistix just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Nexta Romaval and Unistix are still neck and neck for 9th. Dehiper 7 and Nexta Romaval are fighting hard for 10th. Mid-Zero Starks is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Willow Shrub and Nazarub Starks are nose to nose, fighting for that same spot. Maya is closing in on the top two. Wanga Tank 7272 is holding firm, but looks like Maya might have the move. Unistix is creeping up to the 8th spot, so keep an eye on that. Maya is closing in on Ebony Shadow, the gap shrinking by 3.1 seconds. They are nose to tail for second place. Kalmitwi has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Kalmitwi is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Maricus has also gained 1 position and is now in 14th. Maricus and Titus 61 are nose to nose for 13th place. Igeneright and Thomas Moran are locked in a fierce duel for 18. Kufo is climbing up to 6th place. Maricus is now in 13th and Igenerate has moved into 18th. Looks like someone is making progress. Unistix just overtook someone to take 7th place. Adanut 44 and Schmerzen Live are still nose to nose for 8. Ihave Eczema is climbing up to 21st. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're not just a spooky name after all. Well done. Wow, Necrophantasm really outdid themselves. Congratulations on that win. You must be feeling pretty fantastic right now. Keep up the great driving and maybe next time you'll be racing for the top spot again. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the reverse layout tends to have tighter corners and more technical sections. A car that can grip well and stay composed through the turns would dominate here. Top speed isn't as crucial as the ability to navigate the twisty sections without losing control. So, a car with great suspension tuning and responsive steering would be my pick. Overall, precision and agility will make or break a good run on Apricot Hill Reverse. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock's ticking down real fast. Make your pick before it's too late, or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Hurry up and choose wisely. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have the sleek and classic Ferrari 512 Code Lunga, which is known for its speed and style. On the other, the wild and experimental Porsche 91720, famous for its unconventional design and agility. Honestly, the Ferrari's got some serious racing history behind it, so I'd give it a slight edge on the technical side. But the Porsche, with its radical design, might surprise us with a bit of a daredevil performance. If I had to bet, I'd say the Ferrari might take the checkered flag. But don't count out that Porsche slipping through for an upset. This race is definitely going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Apricot Hill Reverse. Shot skis in the shiny 1970 Ferrari 512S is starting on pole. Get ready for some vintage speed. Shotskis has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Crazy Sweetbutt is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Gliding Penguin is in third, not far off the pace. The race is already heating up. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Husky Hog is closing in on the top three. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook someone for fourth. Amy's making a move, climbing up the field. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook someone to take third place. Husky Hog and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for that third spot. Arayu Serial and Trifinity 3 are battling hard for 10th. Arayu Serial is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Arayu Serial and Bufa 19 are neck and neck fighting for 9th. Runner Rampage has also gained one position, moving into 12th. Gliding Penguin is inching closer to the top four, sneaking past Husky Hog. Husky Hog and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for fourth place. Amy and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for sixth. Dr. Monkey 13 and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for second place. Husky Hog just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for sixth. Arayu Serial is now in the 17th place and seems to be having a rough time. Amy and Maya are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Rana Rampage is climbing steadily and is now in 10th place after gaining 2 spots. Rookie Miriki is on a tier, climbing through the field to take the lead. Tyler is closing the gap on the Dreamkeeper, but still a bit of a stretch. Shotskis and Rookie Miriki are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Shotskis and Rookie Miriki are nose to nose for the lead. The Dreamkeeper just climbed into 16th place. Fishta Husky is now in 21st, closing in. Shotskis and Rookie Miriki are still locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Bufina 19 just gained 1 position and is now 8th. Maya and Bufina 19 are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya is slicing through the pack, now in 6th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing fast, now in 14th. Shotskis is holding on to the lead, moving up one spot to first. Tessatura is climbing up to 7th place. Trifaninity 3 and Runner and Page are nose to nose for 10th. Mr. Roche is hot on Trifaninity 3's tail, closing the gap by a second. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Shotskis, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Runner Rampage has moved up 2 spots to take 8th place. Gliding Penguin and Runner and Page are battling it out for 8th, and it's getting pretty tight. Arayu Serial is gaining on Rukimiriki, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Bacorn and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce fight for 28th place. Beats with Kef is really closing that gap on Papa KCI. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Arayu Serial just sneaking into the top 26, climbing one spot. Not bad. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in first place. Amy has moved up to 4th. Arayu Serial is closing in on SNR Savage, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. The reverse layout is shaking up the order with tight corners favoring skill over raw speed, making overtakes more strategic and keeping everyone on their toes. Zassatur just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Maya and Zassatur are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Trifa 3 and Bufina 19 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Crazy Sweet Butt is right behind, making this a tight fight for 5th. Mr. Roche has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Wow! Dr. Monkey 13, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, I guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Dr. Monkey 13 for taking the top spot. You really drove that car like you stole it. Great job! And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You earned that beautiful 1970 Ferrari 512 Escode Lunga.d. Can't wait to see you cruising around in it. Amy, you also did an amazing job with the most overtakes. That 1971 Porsche 91720 is yours to claim. Looks like some serious speed in your future. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking away. Make your final choices quick before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on your favorite car taking the lead, do you? Get those selections in now. Alright, so we've got Wayne Gretzky in a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3 and Rowdy Zerolf in a 2010 Jaguar XKR GT. 3. Both are solid choices, but very different beasts. The Camaro is known for its raw power and muscle car attitude, which can be an advantage on straights but may be less nimble around tight corners. Meanwhile, the Jaguar, with its sleek design and handling finesse, might have the edge when it comes to precision and cornering, especially on a track like New Jersey Motorsports Park. If it all comes down to power, I might lean slightly towards Wayne Gretzky. But if finesse and agility play a big role, then Rowdy Zerolf could surprise us. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd probably put my money on the Jaguar winning just because of that track's twisty sections. Let's watch and see if my gut is right, or if I underestimated the Camaro's brute strength. Alright folks, Stankit is kicking things off from pole position in the GT3 class, driving a 2015 Jaguar F-Type. Let's see if that cat can pounce and hold on to the lead. Stankit has taken the lead right out of the gate. Budatsuro is holding strong in second place. Wrestling 567 is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to second place. Rowdy Zerolf is also advancing, now in fourth. Wayne Gretzky and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for that fourth position. Wayne Gretzky is having a tough time dropping to 12th place. Mood Wolf is climbing steadily to 5th. And I'm inching up to 6th. The race is heating up. Sofika and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Silva Gaming is climbing 2 spots to 19th. Celestia Linari is driving a Peugeot 308 from 2018. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Wayne Gretzky just snuck into the top 11. Celestinari and Igenerate are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Katsuma Girl is in the 16th place, driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for an opening to make a move. Dishonored Fox is driving an Audi R8 LMS Ultra from 2012. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Dishonored Fox is driving a 2012 Audi R8 LMS Ultra. They seem to be stuck in a time warp, with a fastest lap showing as 99.99. So their race progress isn't clear. Looks like they might be having some technical issues or just playing it safe. Wayne Gretzky is in 4th place with a Chevrolet Camaro GT3. He's got a fast lap of 1 minute and 2.633 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Simpermakers just overtook Kazuma Girl and is now in 16th place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Mutwolf and Bodazerer are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Ablaze and I are locked in a close duel for 6th. Bodazerer is climbing up to 3rd place. Wayne Gretzky is making a move to 10th. Looks like some strategic positioning happening out there. Strutting Jarl is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR and is currently in 18th place. They're just behind the leaders in their class but seem to be closing the gap a bit. Wrestling 567 just overtook Wrestling 567 to take the lead. Stankit and Wrestling 567 are still nose-to-nose for 1st place. Mutwolf and Rowdy Zerolf are battling hard for 4th position. Stankit is now in 1st place. Mutwolf has climbed to 4. Dishonored Fox is in 7th. The race is heating up. Katsuma Girl and Simplemarkers are nose-to-tail for 16th place. G Cheeseman 33 and Silver Bee Gaming are locked in a close fight for 20th. Wayne Gretzky is holding the fastest lap but is stuck in 9th. Looks like he's saving his speed for the final push. Wow, Stankit, you really outpaced everyone else. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Stank It really pulled a victory out of nowhere. Way to go. They totally deserve that win. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 2015 Seat Leon. It's often considered one of the most stylish hatchbacks of its time, thanks to its sleek design and sporty lines. It's like the fashion model of compact cars. Looks sharp, feels good, and definitely turns heads when it zooms by. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The countdown is almost up, so get your selections in before the racing chaos begins. Don't say I didn't warn you when that slowpoke takes forever to finish the race. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you jumping back into the action. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing moves. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The 2016 Opel Astra TCR, driven by Lamborghini Tube, has that turbocharged punch, so it might have a bit of an edge in acceleration and top speed. On the other hand, the 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione in my hands is definitely more about nimbleness and handling, especially around the twists and turns of Detroit, Belle Isle. Given the cars and their characteristics, I think Lamborghini Tube's Opel might just take an early lead because of its power, but the Fiat Tipo could close the gap if the course favors sharp turns and quick maneuvers. Overall, I'd say this race could go either way, but I'm leaning towards Lamborghini Tube's Opel for the win. Let's see if the AI proves me right. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Detroit Belle Isle, and leading the pack is the Lamborghini Tube in the pole position, driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Let's see if that old-timer has what it takes to stay at the front. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lamborghini Tube is holding strong in second place, and Sheriff Kitten is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Lamborghini Tube is now in first place. Amy and Dongers on 3 are still battling for 5th. Its Bumblebee has moved up to 11th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 11th. It's Bumblebee and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 11th place. Deplorably Apple and Silver Bee Gaming are neck and neck for 7th place. Shalesy and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 9th. It's Bumblebee's climbing up one spot to 11th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 7th place, and Stephen Brinkley is now in 8th. Looks like they're both on the move. Orange Funk is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Shaozi is creeping up to 9. Its Bumblebee is also on the rise, grabbing 10th place. Ashta 2 Hove is on a roll, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Amy and Husky Hog are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Chaotic Weirdo just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. Maya is climbing to 2nd place now. Cherokee Kitten is right behind in 3rd. Husky Hog is also making moves into 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Deplorably Apple is really closing the gap on Dangerous on 3. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Shaozi just climbed into 9th place, making moves early. Amy and Husky Hog still locked in that 4-way scrap, I see. Maya is holding a steady pace in 5th place. Husky Hope just overtook Amy for 4th. Deplorably Apple is gaining on Dongers on 3, closing the gap rapidly. Amy is in 5th place, driving a Honda Civic FA from 27. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made any big moves yet. Stephen Brinkley's in a 28. Mercedes C200. A car that's not exactly the fastest here. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a cautious race so far. Timbugini Tubish still leads comfortably, but Maya is closing the gap. Looks like a final lap showdown is on the cards. Screwchamp is racing a Lada 110S, which is known for its simplicity and durability. Looks like they're way behind with a lap time that's not even registered, so their race is pretty much over. Urgefunk's car is a 28 Lada Priora. They're currently in the 12th place, and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than others. Cherokee Kitten and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Orange Funk is gaining on its Bumblebee, now just 1.2 seconds behind. H2 Hove is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Cherokee Kitten is climbing to 2nd place now. Scrooge Champ is narrowing the gap to the Chaotic Weirdo, getting closer by 1.6 seconds. Wow, Timbogini too. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Timborghini Tuba did an awesome job. Congratulations on winning the race, you really left the others in the dust. Looks like your AI is on fire today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Curitiba circuit, I would probably go with the 1997 Nissan R390. It's got that perfect mix of aerodynamics, power and racing pedigree that suits a twisty, challenging track like Curitiba. Plus, with its lightweight design and racing heritage, it's likely to handle those sharp corners and elevation changes better than a lot of the other contenders. Though honestly, that Ferrari F50 GT looks like it could cause some serious chaos if it gets the right setup. Alright, everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks before the digital gates close, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is the coolest. Don't miss out on the chance to see these cars go head to head. Hurry up! Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1992 CS Amororver 16T is a rare beast with its V16 engine and futuristic design. But it's also pretty niche in terms of parts and handling. The 1993 Jaguar X J220S, on the other hand, is a legendary supercar with a reputation for speed and agility, especially in a racing environment like Curitiba. Considering the car choices, I'd put my money on the Jaguar X J220S. Its aerodynamic shape and high top speed should give it a pretty solid advantage around those twists and turns. The Sazaya might surprise us if it's got some unexpected handling tricks up its sleeve. But I'd say the Jaguar is the safer bet to cross the finish line first. Let's see if the AI can really put the pedal to the metal and shake things up. Alright folks, Naveling's taking the lead in that classic 1990s Ford Mustang SVT Cobra. He's starting on pole in this vintage street car showdown at Curitiba. Let's see if he can hang on to that front spot. Naturally Unlucky has shot off the line to take the lead. Naveling is holding strong in second place, and Mattisberry is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Mattisberry just gained one spot and is now in second place. Wayne Trinity 4 also moved up one spot, now in fourth. Wayne Trinity 4 and Naveling are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a close fight. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast into second place. Caffeinated Car is also making moves, now in fourth. Gaveling and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Bjorn Art and Maldox FCF are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Yamapriest is climbing up to 11th. Nulavi is making a move to 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in first place. Maldox FTF has climbed 2 spots to 5th. Beyond Art moved up 1 to 7. Beyond Art and Navling are nose to nose for 6th. Bjorn Art is climbing to 6th place now. Gnavling and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for that spot. Tyler Drums 31 is also making a move, now in 9th. Yama Priest is on a roll, climbing 7 spots to 5th place. Caffeinated Car is making a move, grabbing 3rd. Lazy Towner and Geogoing Miracles are nose to nose for 11th. Maldox FCF just sliced through the field to grab the lead. Bjorn Art is not far behind, overtaking 6 cars to get into 2nd. Wayne Tran 84 and Bjorn Art are now nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Alan 656 is charging through the field, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a photo finish coming. Yama Priest and Caffeinated Car are locked in a fierce duel for 5th, no one giving an inch. Tyler Drums 31 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alan 656 is also making moves, now in 6th after passing 4 opponents. Geogina Miracles is gaining ground, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest climbs to 3rd place. Tyler Drums 31 is closing the gap on Caffeinated Car, shaving off 2.6 seconds. Amy advances 2 spots to 9th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 4th place. Thomas Moran is now in 7th. Amy and Natasberry are locked in a close fight for 8th. Yama Priest is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy is inching closer to the top 10. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining ground on Naturalian Lucky, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Natasberry and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Naturalian Lucky and Tyler Drums 31 are still neck and neck for 3rd. Geogina Miracles has moved up to 9th, making a little progress. Yama Priest is closing in on Wayne Tran 94 fast, just 15.8 seconds behind now. Nulavi has climbed up to 10th place, and Lazy Towner has moved into 12th. Yama Priest and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose at the front. Lazy Towner just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Mahadok CFCF is closing in on Van 1 1857, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Maldok CFCF is closing in on Van Knight 1857, chipping away at the gap by 6 seconds. Yama Priest just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Tyler Drums 31 moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Wow, Yama Priest just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow! Yama Priest taking the win. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Wayne Trin Indy 4 for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the 1993 $962 LM. A true gem from the retro street cars. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup! The Maserati Gran Turismo MC is a sleek, powerful car, and should have some serious speed on the Ottawa Drift circuit. It's a good choice for sheer elegance and performance. On the other hand, the Panoz Esperante GT4, while a bit older, is known for its agility and decent handling, especially on twisty tracks. If I had to put my chips somewhere, I guess the Maserati might have a slight edge in raw power and stability. But don't count out the Panoz. It could surprise us with some clever driving. I'd say it'll be a close race, but I think the Maserati might just pull ahead in the end. Stay tuned! Alright folks, Maya's got the pole position in the GT4 race at Ottawa Drift Circuit, cruising in a fancy 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Let's see if she can keep that lead, or if the other cars will catch up. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Forte Afro is hot on her tail in second place. Tintinatea is holding strong in third. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Tintinatea and Forte Afro are locked in a close fight for second place. Nico Broadcast is climbing up one spot to 8. That Salty Sirena and Nico Broadcast are battling hard for 8th position. Team Tinatia and Forte Afro are neck and neck for second place. That's Altis Arena just overtook one car, and is now in 8th. Team Tinatea is driving a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. They are currently in 4th place, and seem to be holding steady, without any major drama. Maya is leading the race with a Maserati Gran Turismo MC from 2016. Looks like she's got the pace and the position to stay in front. No signs of slowing down yet. Tiagas is driving a 2007 BMW 320i, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. Looks like she's holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. GT4 cars are clearly faster and more agile on this track, giving Maya and Amy a strong edge. The WTCC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling. Maya's Maserati is holding steady in 2nd place, just behind Amy's Aston Martin. Looks like the Italian stallion is trying to chase down the leader but hasn't quite caught up yet. The car's fastest lap is a bit slower than Amy's, so maybe there's some room to improve. Amy just overtook someone and is now in the lead. Maya is right behind, looking for a way around. The race is heating up. The GT4 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, giving the top spots to them. The WTC cars are lagging behind, probably struggling on this circuit. The track favors the GT4 class's balance and speed. Tatsulti Serena is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. Looks like she's hanging in there in 8th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the WTC leaders. Team Tinatea's car is a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're not quite catching the leaders yet. Afro just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Maya is right behind, closing the gap. This is turning into a fun little duel. The GT4 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, giving them an edge on this track. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less power and handling. The Toyota Corolla Mighty Chunk is hanging around in 6th place, not exactly setting the world on fire but holding steady. Looks like a steady race for now, no major drama from that car. Kabumper is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th, but not exactly making waves. Kabumper is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. Looks like they're holding on to 7th place, but the pace isn't exactly setting the world on fire with a fastest lap just over 50 seconds. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Amy really pulled off a triple crown today, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. She's on fire! Congratulations to Amy for such an incredible performance. And for the driver who claimed the fastest lap, you're invited to take home the sleek 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. That's quite the reward for some serious speed. Looks like everyone's leaving today with something to brag about. Here's a fun fact for you. Retro supercars racing cars are basically the vintage rock stars of the racing world. They pack so much history and style into their sleek frames that watching them zip around the track is like flipping through a high-speed fashion magazine from the 80s and 90s. Plus, their design is so iconic that even if they're not winning, they're definitely stealing the show. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your pick dominate the race. Get those selections in quick. Alright, we've got beef sliders and a classic rough CTR Yellowbird. An absolute beast with that iconic turbocharged engine and lightweight build. It's notorious for its raw power and agility. On the other hand, Gabitha Minimax got the 1987 Porsche 959, which was ahead of its time with advanced all-wheel drive and sophisticated aerodynamics. Both cars are legends, but if I had to put my money on one, I'd say the Yellowbird's raw speed might give it a slight edge in a straight-line race. However, the Porsche 959's handling and technological edge could make it a tough competitor on a track like Jerez, which rewards precision and control. So, I'm tentatively leaning towards the Yellowbird for a thrilling high-powered showdown. But don't count out the 959's clever engineering. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, here we go. Maya is starting on pole in the retro supercars at Jerez, behind the wheel of a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo V. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the others will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now, with Salmon hot on her tail. Chelsea is in third place trying to keep up. The top three are all bunched up early, so expect some early moves. Patsorts just overtook someone to take fourth place. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 8. Rome Spider and Wolf's Light are nose to tail fighting for 8. Salmon takes the lead, claiming first place. Chelsea and I are still neck and neck for second. Trifonity 3 climbs to fourth, making a move. Trifonity 3 is climbing up to third place. Patsorts is also moving up to fourth. Wolf's Light and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for ninth. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Gliding Penguin is making a move to 13. Wayne Trinity 4 is pushing forward to 21st. Trifinity 3 is on a roll, climbing from way back to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Nickel Broadcast are nose to nose for 21st. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Trifinity 3 is on a roll, climbing to 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Salmon Zaman and Trifinity 3 are locked in a close fight for the lead. Iconic Odd just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Iconic Odd is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Billiscope is making moves, now in 8th. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, up to 10th. Jared Plays is climbing to 5th place. Gliding Penguin is now 9th. Amy has inched up to 15th. Teogameretzach is right behind Just Pencax now, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are battling hard for the 13th spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 17th place, making moves. Mighty Chunk and Maya are nose to nose for 6th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 14th. Wayne Trinity 4 is chipping away at Cherokee Kitten's lead, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th place. Billiscope is now 7th. Wolf's Light has edged into 11th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Rome Spider and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 11th. Acorn and Gabby the Minimac are locked in a close fight for 20th. Billiscope is climbing up to 6th place. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Gabby the Minimac and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 19th. Singoshi and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching up 1 spot to 14th. Amy and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for the same position. Gliding Penguin is climbing nicely into 8th place. Wolf's Light is sneaking into 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a 2-spot jump to 12th. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Iconic Odd, closing the gap to just over a second. They're locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Gliding Penguin is also on the move, closing in on Jerk Plays by the same margin. Iconic Odd is chipping away at Shalesy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 10th place and closing in on Wolf's Light. Wolf's Light and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 10th. Cherokee Kitten has climbed to 16th and is making a move. Wow. Salmon took the victory. Looks like they decided to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the win. Wow, Salmon took the win. Congratulations on that amazing race. You really dominated out there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Wayne 24, you did the most overtakes. You can now claim the 1993 Dara 962 LM. A true gem among retro street cars. Well done to everyone for the fierce competition. Sure thing. Did you know that Enna is actually built around a beautiful ancient lake? It's like racing on a scenic route, but with the added excitement of high-speed turns. It's pretty unique because the track's layout has a bit of a wild, natural feel, almost as if the cars are racing through a storybook setting. It definitely keeps things interesting. Hey Wayne 94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you've been well and ready for some high-speed AI chaos. Well, with Amy's experience and a decent win rate, it looks like they're a serious contender. Over 600 races is no joke, even if the win percentage isn't sky high. Kerogameras's driver might be the dark horse here, but without much info I'd lean toward Amy taking the lead, especially at a track like Enna, which can be quite the challenge. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the NA Pergusi track. The Trans Am class is in action and our favorite Maya is starting on pole in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Maya is leading the race right now with a solid start. Strutting Jarl is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. ER Special is in third, not far off, but already showing some early ambition. Strutting Jarl is now in the lead at the front of the pack. Crazy Sweetbutt has gained 2 spots and is now in second place. I am still battling it out with Crazy Sweetbutt for second place, and it's getting pretty close. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. You and Aris Special are nose to nose for 5th. Fishing is climbing up to 10th place. Telescope Bima is driving a 27 Chevrolet Lacetti, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ashenerton is in 5th place with a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Trans Am cars are clearly dominating the top spots, showing their strength on this track. The WTC cars are trailing behind, struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the American muscle style. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top spots, clearly benefiting from the track and class combo. WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Dredsko is driving a 2007 Honda Accord. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in second place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so it looks like they're holding steady, but haven't shown their true speed. Telescopebeam is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti Taigi. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 11th place. Looks like a steady race. No major moves yet. Maldok CFCF is on a roll, climbing 7 places to second. Maya and Psherogamereza are nose to tail for 4th. Defitsets just gained 1 spot, now 10th. Fishing is on a roll, climbing 9 spots to second place. Era Special is dropping back, now in 15th. Strutting Jal and Fishings are nose to tail, fighting for second. Our Special is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 9th. Strutting Jal just snatched the lead from the second spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is also making moves, jumping 2 spots to second. Things are heating up at the front. Telescopebeam is climbing to 8th place. Raineki is now in 9th. Deletsko has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Cherogamesa is closing in on Amy, but still a bit behind. Looks like a tight finish for that battle. Maldok CFTF is creeping closer to Geogina Miracles, chopping down the gap by 1.3 seconds. Aspatial is not far behind Fishing, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Telescopebeam climbs to 8th place. Raineki advances to 9th. Dredsko moves into 10th. The race is heating up. Ashenritin is gaining on Cherogameraza, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Raineki is inching closer to Telescopebeam, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Geogina Miracles just jumped 1 spot to 11, maybe aiming for a surprise move. Well, look at that! Strutting Jal just took the victory. Clearly, they're the king of the track today. Well done. Oh wow, Strutting Jarl took the crown. Congratulations. That was quite the display of skill and speed. Looks like they're really the king of this virtual racetrack today. Well done. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1994 Subaru Alcyon SVX. This car was quite the avant-garde masterpiece with its unique design, especially with those distinctive window shapes and that futuristic look. It was also one of Subaru's most luxurious models at the time, offering a smooth ride and a smooth voice from its V6 engine. Plus, it had a prepared-for-the-future all-wheel drive system, which was pretty ahead of its time in the early 90s. Basically, it's like the car version of a space-age concept brought down to Earth. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you took too long. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what an interesting matchup. The Nissan Laurel from 1989 has that classic boxy charm, and might surprise us with some vintage flair. But then again, the Peugeot 106 Rallys 2 from 1996 is known for being nimble, and having a bit of that rally spirit. In a race at Kyalami, which has those long straightaways and sharp corners, I might lean towards the Peugeot, just because it's lighter and more agile. The Nissan could certainly hold its own with some vintage toughness, but I'd put my chips on the Peugeot to come out ahead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's not just about the cars. The eye's got its own mischievous plans. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Kyalami with those 1990 street cars. Imogen Tempest is starting on pole, and she's cruising in a 1993 Seat Ibiza. Buckle up, this is going to be nostalgic and chaotic. Wayne Trinity 4 is leading the race, followed closely by Imogen Tempest in second place. Rusna Palm 6 is currently in third, but with this pace, anything can happen. Le Kaiju is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Vagrant Enchanter is also making moves, now in 14th. Liam is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 16th. Nulavi is climbing to 7th place. Lukaiju has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Oskitsarod and Lukaiju are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Alexeyex Nachi advances to 3rd place. Pamaka climbs to 10th. Pamaka and Ogsirod are nose to nose for 9th. GT Swishman 33 is closing in on Amy with a 1.2 second gap. Vagrant has climbed 2 spots to take 10th place. Indus Platinum and Vagrant Enchanter are battling hard for 10th position. Rusna Palmzix just overtook Wayne 94 for the lead. They are now nose to tail at the front. Amy has climbed to 4th place, closing in. Lukayu is climbing up to 7th place. Lukaiju and JTS Wishman 33 are nose to nose for 6th. Nulavi and Lukayu are also fighting for 7. Things are heating up in the midfield. Nulavi is climbing nicely to 6th place. Nulavi and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 5th. Team Tinatea is inching up to 11th. Nulavi just overtook someone to claim 5th place. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to 8th. But Lukaiju is right on his tail. Looks like a close fight for 8th place is heating up. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing fast into 6th place. Team Tinatea is inching up to 10th. But Ozgazerot is right on her tail in that tight battle for 10th. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Ozgazerot, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Giogan Americas just moved up 1 spot to 13. Lukaiju advances to 8th place. Team Tinatea also climbs to 9. Imogen Tempus and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for 9. Jatslishman 33 is driving a Mitsubishi G2 twin turbo, which means he's got some serious boost power. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding his own but needs to find some overtaking opportunities to climb higher. Liam is really closing the gap on Maya. Now, less than a second between them. Maya, better watch out. Amy is holding strong in 3rd. Exception keeps climbing, now in 16th. Team Tinatea is driving in 1988 BMW M5 E34 and currently sitting in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just snuck into 2nd place. Joe Zengskost and Indus Platinum are both climbing, now in 11th and 14th. Wayne 94 is gaining on Amy fast. The gap shrinks by 5.7 seconds. Nulavi is catching up to LXHAXNEG, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Vagrant Enchanter is right behind Nulavi now, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Alex Aixinu is gaining on Wayne 94, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lukayu is chipping away at GT Swishman 33, just over a second behind now. Chosen's Coast is climbing up 1 spot to 10th place, making moves. Vagrant Enchanter is closing in on Nulavi with a 2.1 second gap. .EC. Chosen's Coast is chipping away at Team Tinatea, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Guiana Miracles is climbing up to 12th place, making moves through the pack. Nulavi is now in 4th place. Chadang's Coast is gaining on Team Tanatia. Exception is inching closer to Ozgazarad. Nulavi is holding on to 3rd place, but Wayne 94 is right on their tail. Looks like a close one. Vagrant Enchanter and LXHAXHD are trading paint for 5th, not giving each other an inch. Mr. Roshan beats Vekthava neck and neck for 19th. Might as well call it a sprint. Wow, Risna Pomzix, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow, congratulations to Rusnapalm 6 for taking the win. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Great job steering your way to victory. I hope you're celebrating with some virtual champagne, or maybe just a high five from your screen. Well deserved, champ. Sure thing. Fun fact about the Retro GT 500 class is that these cars are inspired by the legendary muscle cars of the 1960s and 70s. They're like a blast from the past, but with a modern twist for racing. It's almost like watching history do a lap around the track, and trust me, they look just as fierce as they did back in the day. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Choose your champion before it's too late. Oh wow! We've got a classic Japanese sports car racing against a legendary Italian beast. The Nissan 300ZX. Turbo IMSA is no slouch with its turbocharged power. But the Ferrari F40 competition is a whole different level of iconic. It's like a showdown between raw speed and sheer racing pedigree. Given the track is Marina Bay Street Circuit with its tight corners and long straights, I'd say the Ferrari's engineering and aerodynamics give it an edge. But hey, the Nissan's turbo might surprise us and make it a close race. I'm placing my bets on the Ferrari for a sleek, high-speed finish, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Nissan's turbocharged Fury pulls a surprise. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Amy is starting on pole with her retro throwback, a 1996 Toyota Sard MC8R. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. V39 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Maddox XTF is in third, but expect some action soon. Lord Betrill and Wild Kevinone are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 12th. Kyosify is also on the move, now 13th. Justin F is climbing to 8th place. Shattered Pixel is now in 12th. Shattered Pixel and Sheriff Kitten are nose-to-nose for 10. Adanat 44 just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Adanat 44 and Sheriff Kitten are nose-to-nose for 9th. The Retro GT 500 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, pushing the top spots. The BTC cars are lagging behind, probably struggling on this circuit. Starbates is in 5th place, driving a Ferrari F40 Competizione. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 10th place. Adanut 44 and Sheriff Kitten are locked in a close fight for 11th. Leum and Kyosify are battling it out for 14th. Adanut 44 is climbing to 11th place. Kyosify is making a move to 12th. Lium is advancing to 14th. The race is heating up. Shattered Pixel is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the other Mondeo driver. Looks like a steady race so far. The Retro GT 500 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, pushing the top spots. The BTC cars seem to be struggling to keep up on the circuit. Kyosify is in 14th place with an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Retro GT 500 cars are holding the top spots, showing they're well suited for this circuit. The BTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or handling. V39 Lamborghini Diablo Iota is a classic beast from 1996, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Looks like they're leading comfortably, but the race is still wide open. The Retro GT 500 cars are showing tight competition with no clear dominance, while the BTC cars seem to be struggling to keep up. The track's tight corners probably favor the more nimble Retro GT 500s, but overall, it's a close fight. Sheriff Kitten is rapidly catching Shron and might overtake soon. Adanut 44 is inching closer to Shattered Pixel. Not much time left. Lion is gaining on Kyosify. Looks like a battle for position is brewing. Lord Buttrill is stuck in the 8th place with a Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like a tough race for them so far. No lap times recorded. Yustanek is in 8th place with a Peugeot 405 from 1993. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Tron is driving a 1999 Opel Vectra Di. Looks like their race is pretty steady in 15th place, but the lap time suggests they might be struggling a bit compared to the others. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are favoring the more agile cars like the Lamborghini and Toyota, while the BTC cars are struggling to keep pace on the street circuit. Starbakes and Wild Kidanone are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Justanek is gaining, closing the gap by over a second. Sherifakitan is driving a 1995 Volvo 850. They're currently in last place among the BTC cars and seem to be struggling with lap times, not even posting a valid lap. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Kyosify is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GT and is currently in 12th place. The race looks pretty steady for them, just hanging around the mid-pack with no major moves so far. Congratulations to VD39 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for VD39. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You totally dominated that race. Well-deserved victory. And hey Maya, looks like you're the top contender now, winning that sweet 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA. Looks like all those bets paid off. Time to get ready to claim your retro ride. Who knew racing AI cars could be so exciting? Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want any last-minute panic buying here, do we? Get those choices in now. Alright, looking at these two, it's like a classic battle of the underdog versus the sleek contender. The 2008 Volvo C30 is known for its reliability and practicality, but in racing, that might not be enough. On the other hand, the 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car screams sporty and nimble, which could give it a real edge around the Alastaro Sprint Short. My money's definitely on Squat Bender and that Peugeot. It just seems like the kind of car built for quick turns and sharp acceleration. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? This race might throw a few surprises our way. Alright everyone, Amy's leading the pack right from pole position in her vintage 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. She's got a lot to prove, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead on this tight Alastaro Sprint Short track. Amy is leading the race right now, followed closely by the Thoughts 84 in second place. Squat Bender is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still settling in, so expect some early moves. The Thoughts 84 is making a move for the top spot. Waffling Godders is also climbing up, now in third. Squat Bender and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for third place. Squat Bender is climbing up to third place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also moving up one spot to 8. Dora Rogue and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for 7th. Gravy Graves is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Tut. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 11th place. Waldo and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 12th. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross and Rekoharu G are battling it out for 15th. Waldo advances to 12th place. Nulavi climbs to 16th place. Anything else happening on the track? Official Classy Live is driving a 2020 Geely Binruai Dai Intel. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Nulavi is driving an Audi TT from 28. They're currently in the 17th place, and seem to be struggling a bit, probably trying to find a way past the cars ahead. Riko Haruji is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is around 15.683, so they're holding a steady pace but still trying to find the perfect line. Wayne Bretsky is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. He's currently in 10th place but has the slowest lap time among TC drivers. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Gravy Grave is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup.8. They're currently in 11th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they might be struggling to keep up. The tight corners and short straightaways are favoring cars with good handling and acceleration, which explains the close pack at the top and the variety of overtakes. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 2010 seat, Leon TDII. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making a solid push. Maya is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000, currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:1.519, which is competitive but not quite catching the leaders. The race looks tight with a few cars close behind. Wayne Gretzky is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. He's currently in the 10th place but has a slowest lap over a second slower than most of the pack. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Valdo is climbing up to 11th place. Nolavi is making a move to 15th place. The Fox 84 is leading in a 28 Volvo C30, which is known for its compact size and agility. They seem to be holding a solid pace, already pulling ahead of the pack. Congratulations to the Fox 84 on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own at Alastaro Sprint Short. Well done. Wow, congratulations to the Fox 84. They really showed everyone how it's done. I guess all that practice paid off, huh? Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Berlin E-Prix circuit, it would probably be the 2011 Lexus LFA. That car is a beast with its V10 engine and incredible handling. Plus it has that sleek design that just screams speed. While some of the other cars are impressive in their own right, the LFA's combination of power and agility makes it a prime candidate to come out on top. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up and we're about to unleash the racing chaos. Get your choices in before it's too late, or forever hold your peace while watching these AI cars go vroom. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, Maya's in a radical SR3, which is a lightweight, track-focused machine built for speed and agility. On the other, Indigo Pate's in a Ford Focus RS, which is more of a versatile hatch, with some sporty flair but probably not as nimble or fast in a race like this. Considering that the radical SR3 is designed specifically for high-performance racing, and the Focus RS is more of a street car with some sporty tuning, I'd say Maya's chances are looking pretty good. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, right? My bet is on Maya to take this one, but if Indigo Petit finds a way to channel the spirit of the Focus, we might have a fun surprise on our hands. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Berlin E-Prix track, with Balsamic Vint 283 on pole, in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz. A 45 AMG nice, vintage touch, to the modern slow car class. Let's see if that classic can shake up the field. Balsamic Vint 283 is leading the race, followed closely by Bethrelin in second place and Trehartriyad in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Amy is climbing to fourth place. Maya has advanced to sixth. Wangti Tapsumbangtsiksi is now in eighth. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the leaders. Weni Tabsumbangix has climbed to seventh place, making a nice move. Trash Crashton is in 10th, holding steady after a little game. Trash Crashton is climbing fast and now in 8th place. S. Davin Games and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 8th. Necrophantasm and SS Davin Games are battling hard for 9th. Exception just overtook one car to reach 10th place. Gekrishgazu gained one spot, now in 12th. Keshk and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 11th. Matthewsaurus Rex is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trash Crashton is inching up to 7th place, just one spot ahead. Meanwhile, Wenti Tapsumbangtsiksi and Trash Crashton are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Beef Sliders and Amia are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Wrath 92 and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close duel for 12th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up one spot. Trash Crashton has moved up to 6th place, also gaining one position. Wrath 92 is now in 12th place, climbing one spot as well. Trihatriat is now in 3rd place. Trash Crashton has moved into 5th. Wenti Tapsumbangtsiksi is in 7th. Maya has just overtaken Balsamic Vint 283 to take the lead. Trash Crashton has advanced to 4th place and is closing in on the top 3. Trash Crashton and Trihartriad are neck and neck for 3rd place. The modern streetcars are pretty evenly matched, but the slower lap times suggest the track's challenging for these models. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace with the faster ones, especially on the corners. Trash Crashton is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 2 places behind the leader. He's got the pace, just needs to find a way past the car in front. Bithrylene is driving a Nissan 370Z Nismo, starting in 2nd place. She's currently in 5th, which means she's lost a couple of positions but still hanging in there. Her fastest lap is 1:38.604, so she's not exactly setting the pace today. Trash Crashton and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Gay Krish just snuck into 9th place. Wrath 92 and SS Daven Games are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Wrath 92 is on a charge, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. DCKKBC Rogertz is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Necrophantasm is driving a 2010 Vauxhall Insignia, which is not exactly a race car, but more of a family sedan turned speedster. Their race looks rough, currently in the last place and struggling with the pace, probably wishing for a different set of tires or a miracle. Trash Crashton is now in 1st place. Wrath 92 is gaining on Bithrylene, closing the gap by over a second. Kashkis climbed 2 spots to 8. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the more agile cars, like the Radical SR3 and Lotus Evora, while the less nimble vehicles are struggling to keep up. Wow, Trash Crashton actually managed to cross the finish line first. Who would have thought? Congratulations on the win. Wow! Trash Crashton really pulled off an incredible feat with that triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap and overtaking like a pro. Talk about dominating the track. Big congratulations to them for such an outstanding performance. Now, for those lucky drivers ready to claim their cars, Maya has secured herself a 2019 Radical SR3. It's a modern street car that's sure to turn some heads. Who's feeling lucky today? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging with a boring ride! Well, both of these cars are classics from the 70s, so it's going to be a close one. But I have to say, the Ligier JS5 is known for its agility and lightness, which might give Shalesy a slight advantage in handling around a Viano short. On the other hand, the Parnelli VPJ4B has that raw power and muscle from its era. So if Rusnapalm 6 can harness that correctly, he might surprise us all. My bet is on Shalesy, but don't hold me to it. It's racing after all, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Aviano Short Track. Aussie 2002 is on pole in that classic 1976 McLaren M26 Tost 8. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Aussie Agu 22 has shot off the line into the lead. Theskis is holding strong in second place, while Mr. Wolf J is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top three early on. Theskis and Aussie 22 are nose to tail at the front. BOR just gained a spot and is now in fourth. BOR and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for third place. Theskis just snatched the lead, climbing to first place. Mr. Wolf J and Aussie 2002 are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Bayot and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce duel for third. Theskis and Aussie 2002 are nose-to-tail at the front. BR just snuck into third place. James Misk is climbing, now in 10th. Theskis just snatched the lead from Biowart and is now in first place. Biowart is right behind in second. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to third. Looks like a close battle for the top three. Rusnapalm 6 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. BOR is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 12th. Cristal 33 is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to second. BOR is on a roll, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 8 cars. Wolf of Aco is closing in on Shalesy fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Scorched Log is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 12th. Meanwhile, Scorched Log and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a tight duel for 11th place. Imus Gordon is now in 4th place. Maya has moved into 5th. James Misk is now in 6th. The race is heating up with some steady climbing. Maya is making a move and is now in 4th place. Imus Gordon is right behind, and they're battling hard for that position. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 4th place. Aussie 2002 is catching Wolf of Echo, closing the gap by a little over a second. Zagarax just overtook H2 Hova, and now they are side by side for 8th place. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Rusnapalm 6 is holding on to the last podium spot, but needs to pick up the pace with the fastest lap of over 1:15. Shazi is a bit behind with a slower best time, so unless Russ makes a mistake, he's got a decent shot at staying ahead. The F1 1976 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track favors the more agile and precise drivers. The short layout keeps overtakes tight and quick, so staying sharp is key. James Smith is driving a Lotus 77, currently in 8th place. The car's fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook H2 Hove and is now in 9th place. They're still close, so expect some more fireworks soon. Rusnapalm 6 is holding on to 9th but struggling to catch up. Shazi is just behind in 12th, so the battle is tight but not quite heating up yet. Wolf of Echo is driving a Fittipaldi FD04. They're currently in 14th place, but their fastest lap is a solid one, 14.436. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Kristal 33 Dinfeskis are nose to tail at the front. James Smith and Maya are swapping positions in the midfield. Shazi is climbing up to 10th place. Kristal 33 and Feskis are nose to tail at the front. James Smith and Maya are swapping positions in the midfield. Olishate Wuitu just gained a spot and is now in the top 15. Well, look at that. Feskis took the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Nice job! Wow, Feskis took the win. Nice job, Feskis. Looks like all that virtual racing practice really paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Group C2 racing cars is that they were known for being incredibly lightweight and nimble, which made the races even more unpredictable and exciting. They were basically the underdogs that could surprise the bigger, more powerful cars on a twisty track. Think of them as the little speedsters that could, racing against the giants, and giving us some of the most thrilling moments in motorsport history. Now, who's ready to see which of these tiny but mighty cars takes the lead? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, with the vintage charm of the 1982 URDC 81 against the sleek, classic appeal of the 1983 Lancia C1, it's like watching a battle of style and speed from different eras. The URDC 81 has that nostalgic feel, but the Lancia LC1 is well known for its agility and racing pedigree. Honestly, if the race was on skill alone, I might lean towards the Lancia. But the old school charm of the Erd could surprise us. It's anyone's game. But I'm betting on the Lancia to take the win if its handling holds up on this track. Alright folks, the race is underway at the legendary Goodwood track. Terrific Kitten's leading the pack on pole with that classic 1985 Alba R4, showing us that vintage style still knows how to race. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Emerald Tick 398 has taken an early lead. Terrific Kitten is right behind in second, and Crystal 33 is holding on to third. Looks like a tasty mix at the front. Terrific Kitten just took the lead and is now in first place. Emerald Tick 398 is right behind in second. Maya is climbing up to fifth place, closing the gap. Maya and Axton Hits are nose to tail for fourth place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 10th. Chosing's Coast is also making moves, now 11th. Just Panchakis is holding firm in 6th place, while Amy is right behind in 7th. Schmerzen Live and Just Pancakes are also nose to tail for 7th. Crystal 33D just overtook for 2nd place. Terrific Kitten and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for the lead. Axton Hits is closing in on 3rd. Crystal 33D just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Terrific Kitten and Crystal 33 are nose to nose in a fierce duel for 1st. Just Panchakas is climbing up to 6th. Making moves. Terrific Kitten is now in first place. Shader Gameratsaf and Rexenzera are still battling for the 13th spot. Merchicken Live has climbed 2 spots to take 20th. Schmerzenlief is climbing up to 7th place. Chosing's Coast has advanced 2 spots to take 8th. Emerald Tick 398 and Chosing's Coast are nose to nose for 8th. Crystal 33 and Cherokee Kitten are nose-to-nose for the lead. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 is climbing up to 8th place. Looks like a little push is all it takes. Crystal 33 and Cherokee Kitten are neck and neck at the front. Just Panchakis is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap down to just over a second. Tranquility is climbing to 16th place. Merchican Live is catching up to 19th place. Just Panchakis is driving an MKC 84-1 from 1985. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Marty Freeze is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. They're currently in the last place among the Retro DTM group, and their lap time is significantly slower than the others. Looks like a rough race for them so far. Autumn Thunderbird is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Axton Hits is climbing steadily to 2nd. And Maya is making her move up to 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are getting crowded. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Marchican Live like a heat-seeking missile. Kilogurieta just climbed 1 spot to 15. Frankenbuds has moved up 1 spot to 16. Marty Freeze is closing in fast on LX88, shrinking the gap by 7.2 seconds. LXEXA just climbed 2 spots to take the 19th place. Wow, Cherokee Kitten, you really zoomed past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly the fastest feline in the race. Wow, Cherokee Kitten, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you really went all out with the most overtakes. You can now claim the 1982 URD C81 from Group C. 2. Well done. Hey, everyone! Hurry up and pick your cars before the time runs out. We don't want the AI to pick for you and end up with something boring, do we? Get your choices in now. Alright, so we've got Zachary TV in a 1998, Arrows in 19 and Me in a 1998, Tiro 26. Both of these cars come from the same era, but the real question is how they handle the twists and turns of Ottawa South. The Arrows in 19 has a reputation for being a bit unpredictable but agile, while the Tyrrell 026 is known for being steady and reliable. I'd say Zachary TV has a slight edge in raw speed because of the Arrow's more aggressive setup, but I've got confidence in the Tyrrell's handling finesse. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards my car pulling ahead in the final laps. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So, who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ottawa South and Feskis is on pole, piloting a 1998 Stewart S. F02. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold it. Feskis has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Tales of Strully is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Staxis Boyopre is in third, not far off the pace. Looks like a tight battle already. Skaksis Boyopre just overtook Feskis to take second place. Tales of Strully and Skaksis Boyopre are now nose to nose for the lead. Skaksis Boyopre just took the lead, now in first place. Nahokaos has moved up to third. Abomzi and Dr. Keep Sabroway are nose to nose fighting for 7. Ixnobadixo is climbing up to 8th place. Abomzi and Ixnobadixo are still neck and neck for 8. Patswords is advancing to 15. Iganerite is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 18th. Chubby Boy RJ has moved up to 20th. Chubby Boy RJ and Ogswolfie are nose to nose for 19th. Lil Sprout and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Chubby Boy RJ has gained 1 position and is now in 19th. Magical Bleich has also moved up 1 spot, now in 22nd. Lil Sprout just overtook Amundsen and is now in 12th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 12th. Maya is climbing up to 17th place. Mariako Bleich is also making moves, now in 21st. Balsamic Vintro, Unwritten 83, and Objako Bleich are nose to nose for 21st. Mariako Bleich just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th place. Balsamic Vintro 183 and Ogswolfie are nose to nose for 21. Who will blink first? Chubby Boy RJ and Henfatig are nose to tail in the fight for 18. Balsamic Vint 183 just nudged up to 21, inching closer to the pack. Lil Sprout advances to 11th place. Patswords climbs to 14th place. Amy and Patswords are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Amundsen just climbed 1 spot to 12. Okinabaka and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Amy is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to 14. Chubby boy RJ is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by a full second. Bazamik Vintua 83 and Hen Fatig are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Chubby boy RJ is in a solid position with the fastest lap, but he needs to keep it consistent to stay ahead. Teos Australia is driving a Minardi M198, starting in second and currently in fifth. Their fastest lap is 0:51.369, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. The F1 1998 cars seem pretty evenly matched, but the track at Ottawa South is favoring the more agile and responsive cars, like the Tyrrell and Benetton. The McLarens are holding steady but aren't pulling away. The track's tight corners probably favor the smaller, more nimble cars over raw power. Well, look at that. Skexis Biopre just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Oh wow, what a fantastic finish. Congratulations to Skexis Beaupré for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, I must say. And hey, for those claiming cars, Maya, you've won the bet race and can now add a 1998 Tyrrell 026 from F1998 to your collection. Looks like luck was on your side today. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Just a few moments, and we'll be back to watch these cars race like there's no tomorrow. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and